in Huntsville and take advantage of our huge spring cleaning sales event. Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville and take advantage of our huge spring cleaning sales event. Hi, folks. Clint Mack with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. We have some amazing deals going on. Are you a Costco member? Take $1,000 off select vehicles with your Costco membership. Want a sporty Cadillac CT4? We have them in stock for immediate delivery starting at only $35,495. We have the XT4, the XT5, and the CT5 with financing starting at only 3.44% APR. Now is the time to save and take advantage of our spring cleaning and these amazing deals. Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville or visit us online at wiesnercadillac.com.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Wiesner Hyundai to get a real deal? Spring into a brand new 2023 Hyundai today. Get a 2023 Hyundai Santa Fe Limited 3.9 APR for 72 months, plus 500 Hyundai bonus cash. You want them? We got them. Get a 2023 Hyundai Tucson 3.9 APR for 72 months, plus 750 Hyundai bonus cash. Get a real deal. Buy for less at Wiesner Hyundai. Exit 87B, Wilson Road in Conroe, or WiesnerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
AB2 Self Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB2 Self Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
From the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports, this is the Lady Hornets Softball pregame show. Let's go down to the diamond and join the voice of Huntsville Lady Hornets Softball, Carlos Zimmermann.
And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you back here to Corsicana, Texas for game number 2 of the area round in UIL 5A between the Lovejoy Lady Leopards and the Huntsville Lady Hornets. As we welcome you inside the broadcast booth, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Alongside of me is my good friend and broadcast partner, Luke Scott. Kendyll Moore is down in the dugout for us. We'll talk to her a little bit later. Luke, Huntsville getting the big one last night, 7-0 in Game 1. A win tonight in the second game. You're off to the regional quarterfinals for the second time in 3 years. My friend, good to be here with you. Should be a fun one tonight.
Yeah, it should be a great one. We got pretty good weather right now, and as the clouds kind of rolled in, it'll get darker, it'll be a little bit cooler for those outside and inside. It's kind of steamy in here, but happy to be here, of course. Yeah, in the 3-game series, of course. That first game is so crucial, but every game is the same, really, and you can't approach it any differently, and you just got to keep going at it. And, the second round's had Huntsville's number in multiple different sports here in recent years. This is the time to kind of exercise those demons and get to the regionals.
Exactly. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the Lady Hornets pan out tonight as they're introducing the starting lineups to the folks here in attendance between Lovejoy and Huntsville. We're going to talk right now with head coach Morgan Bryan ahead of the start of this matchup this evening. Game number 2 of the area round. Let's get head coach Morgan Bryan's thoughts right now here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Carlos Zimmermann and Luke Scott here with head coach Morgan Bryan ahead of this matchup in game number 2 of the area round between Huntsville and Lovejoy. Coach, of course, coming off of a big shutout win last night, 7-0. Thoughts going into this one?
Just the same thing. We've got to refocus and execute. At the end of the day, it's going to be a new game. They're going to come out well prepared for us, and we've got to do the same for them. Just trying to make sure we do the little things at the plate and having good defense.
Coach, it's game 2 of a 3-game series. Do you go at game 2 differently than you go at game 1, knowing you have a 1-game lead?
No, because one game's never enough in those situations. You don't ever want to get comfortable with a lead. You always want to push, and you want to just execute the same way that you do in game 1. I've always told the girls, 1 run's never enough, 2 runs are never enough. So 1 game is not going to be enough against a team like this. They're a good hitting team. They're a very good, very well-rounded team. So they're going to come back better prepared, and we need to be ready for that as well as a team.
Coach, went to JJ last night, going to Hope in this one. Your thoughts on your senior pitcher and probably one of the bigger games of her career?
It's the same focus every time that we put Hope in. We want her to compliment, and I think she's done a tremendous job all year long. She's hit her spots. She's a completely different pitcher, and that's a good thing for us because it's a totally different look whenever you go to it offensively. But Hope does a great job commanding the pitches that she has and really just locating the ball really well. So we're looking to see her command the zone and just stay focused and take that leadership role in the circle for us.
Coach, hitting-wise last night, everyone but 2 players was able to get into the hit column. Are you looking for a similar outing tonight?
We always look for that. We want consistency at the plate. We don't want to do too much. We want to try and meet the ball where it is and just kind of put the ball in play, and I think that's what we're looking for tonight. So hopefully our mindset is the same way.
Looking at the other side for Lovejoy, obviously with their senior pitcher yesterday, you were able to get to them. Obviously they have a freshman pitcher as well as an option. I mean, no matter who decides to come out to the circle tonight for Lovejoy, what's the approach?
It's the same approach as we had yesterday. We want to make sure that we step into the box confident, knowing that we're going to do that job, and be patient and look for the pitch that we want. We prep for this, and we prep for this all week long, so we just want to be focused in and kind of locked in on that goal at hand and really just putting that ball in play.
Coach, last thing, obviously a huge one tonight. You get the win. You're on to the regional quarterfinals for the second time in 3 years. Keys to get there.
Absolutely. I mean, it's the same thing as always. We have to stay focused, we have to stay disciplined, and we have to just do it the way that we always do and be successful at just doing the little things right.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Best of luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
Folks, we'll step aside and take a break. When me and Luke come back, we will continue to break down this matchup as well as take a look at your starting lineups during the ball game and, of course, the national anthem. Game number 2 of the area round between Huntsville and Lucas Lovejoy. If Huntsville wins, they are off to the regional quarterfinals for the second time in 3 years. But 7 innings have to be played, folks, so stick around here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network powered by KSAM Sports. We'll be back shortly.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here. I travel a lot of miles up and down the highway playing country music, and it never fails. Wherever I go, I always see trucks from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. If I'm not on the road playing music, I'm out driving my Ford F-350 that I got from Bill Fick Ford. Take it from me. Stop by today, meet No Bull Bill, get your own No Bull deal. Then you'll understand why so many trucks on the road come from Bill Fick Ford. Shop them online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com. Oh, be sure to tell them Josh Ward sent you. We'll see you down the road.
This has been the Huntsville Lady Hornets softball pregame show. Get ready, Hornet Nation. First pitch is right around the corner.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet softball and baseball. Family owned and operated since 2000, Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and other surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner for all your plumbing needs. Call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets!
The following is a KSAM Sports presentation on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to feel the sting. It's time once again for Huntsville Lady Hornet Softball. Let's head down to the diamond and join the voice of Lady Hornet Softball, Carlos Zimmermann.
And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you just to the south of the DFW Metroplex in Corsicana, Texas, for tonight's matchup in game number 2 of the UIL 5A area round out of Region 2 between the Lovejoy Lady Leopards and the Huntsville Lady Hornets, right here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Hi, friends, and happy Friday, everybody. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everyone.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fun one here tonight. Carlos Zimmermann alongside of me is Luke Scott. Kendall Moore's down in the dugout for us this evening. Should be a lot of fun here, Luke. Obviously, Lovejoy has their backs against the wall on this Cinco de Mayo. As for the Lady Hornets, they have got all gas, no brakes right now with a shot at the regional quarterfinals where they win tonight. Your keys to get there.
My keys to get there, of course. Well, for Huntsville, it's got to start fast. You know, games are dictated by runs and how you can dictate yourself early and establish presence. No better way than getting up here, which Huntsville is batting first, and knocking maybe a few runs. Get some pressure here early on a freshman pitcher and make her feel uncomfortable. Get her on her own head, you know, make her question things. That's what you really want to do here if you're Huntsville. And this is Huntsville's legacy at state right here. You know, there's a lot going on right here just because of the second round troubles in recent years. This is where you exercise those. That's why you play the game. And right here it's very crucial to get a few runs on the board, I would say, within the first couple innings.
Izzy Guariello is the one that is into the circle for Lovejoy this evening with overcast skies as the night will come about us here shortly. We welcome you to game number 2 of the UIL 5A area around Huntsville, leading this series 1-0. Anna Rosalind into the box to face Guariello. She pulls back the first bunt, and that is called a ball inside, and that is how game 2 gets started here tonight in Corsicana. Rosalind at the plate. Great night last night. 3 for 4. One of our players of the game to face Guariello here. And the 1-0 offering. Rosalind takes for strike 1.
A Rosalind player of the game last time out, had 3 hits and got on base, had an RBI as well. She was dynamite leading off.
Takes a ball inside, 2-1 the count. Umpiring crew, same as last night, different positions. Over at third base, tonight is Dustin McCoy. Over at first base, David Rosas. I believe over at second is David Woolidridge, and behind the plate is Jim Pecht. Rosalind swings and misses at that pitch. The count, 2-2. She thought it was strike 3, but she was ahead in the count. Two. Rosalind chops on the ground. First base side will stay fair, and stepping on the bag for the 3 unassisted. For Lucas Lovejoy is Samir Saluja for the first out. Or actually Jade Owens, I should say. Rest of the starting lineup for Huntsville looks like this. Harris McHale to the plate for the Lady Hornets. J.J. Duke will follow her. Katie Von Rosenberg bats 4th. Hope Grant bats 5th. Chloe Sanders 6th. Callie Klowinski 7th. Emily Zunker 8th. Noelle Sandman will bat 9th. Here's Harris McHale to face Guariello. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it back.
You know, last night, I would say a pretty comfortable win for Huntsville. I think today we're going to get a rock fight. I think it's one of those games, either both teams trading blows or not much either way.
McHale lays off for ball 1. Lovejoy's lined up defensively like this, left to right in the outfield. Cam Messick in left, in center Elliot Pomeroy in right. Tonight is Kennedy DeBoer. We'll get around the horn on the infield here in just a moment as McHale waiting a 1-1 and the pitch. Ball 2. So let's go around the horn on the infield. Addie George in the hot corner at third. Skylar Rucker is over at short. Hannah Harvey at second base. Jade Owens is the one at first, and doing the catching for Izzy Guariello tonight is Sydney Bardwell. 2-1 count on McHale and the pitch. Outside, ball 3. Some good plate discipline here from the junior third baseman. (3-1). McHale on the ground, second base side. Harvey over to get it, throw to first, 2 away. So I'll turn it over to J.J. Duke now with 2 out. Duke last night just the 1 hit, but was stellar in the circle, only spreading out 4 hits, striking out 6 in the 7-0 victory. Here's the first pitch from Guariello. It's across for a strike. Of course, both of these crowds bringing some great delegations from both of their respective places. Lovejoy out of Lucas in the Dallas area. Of course, Huntsville just 70 miles to the north of Houston. 0-1 to Duke. Well outside. And if you are just joining us, let us know where you're enjoying this ballgame from down in the comments below. Tasha H. tuning in, saying, let's go Hornets. Thank you for tuning in. Keep those comments flowing in, folks, here in game number 2 of the UIL 5A area round out of Region 2. 1-1 from Guariello. Duke swings and fouls it out of play. Lady Hornets under the direction of head coach Morgan Bryan, Cole Bohannon, and Brianna Palomino. Lady Hornets trying to get something here on Guariello with 2 out in the top of the first. And the pitch. Duke swings. That's going to get down in right center field for a base hit for J.J. Duke. Pomeroy up with it, but a 2-out single from the junior pitcher and shortstop.
That's a good hit right there for J.J. Duke. She had a quiet game batting last time. Quiet for her, 1 for 4. Good to see her get on base on the base pass early in this one, and maybe Berger here can get her over.
So here's Katie Von Rosenberg. 1 hit last night. That came in the bottom of the 4th inning. She struck out twice and walked against Jade Owens. She's got her battery made over there at first base. Hope Grant will be doing the pitching tonight for the Lady Hornets, so we'll talk about her when we come up here in just a little bit. With 2 out, Von Rosenberg lays off for ball 1. One-0. Called strike 1. Some plate umpire here in Jim Peck. He's going to have a little bit of delayed calls tonight, Luke. Did look a little low, but the count 1-1 regardless. Of course, Von Rosenberg has brought a very powerful bat to the Lady Hornets this year. 1 or 2 home runs to her credit. Here's the 1-1. She wisely lays off for ball 2. Izzy Guariello throwing a lot of pitches down towards the turf through these early at-bats against the Lady Hornets. 85 degrees here at first pitch. Wind coming out of the southeast. The south-southeast at about 8 miles an hour, so a little bit softer than last night. Overcast skies across Corsicana. 2-1. Von Rosenberg takes for ball 3.
Yeah, 3-1 count now here with the runner on first. Gotta like the position. Katie Von Rosenberg got herself in right here. Who knows, maybe draw a walk and then get Hope Grant, who can light up the...
Instead, she'll chop it on the ground, second base side. Tough play for Harvey, but the quick flip over to Owens, side retired. So the Lady Hornets strand a runner at first, go quietly in the top half of the first inning. As we go to the bottom of the first, Hope Grant will toe the slab for the Lady Hornets. Kendyll Morris will talk about her when we come back in just a few moments on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
What does the 50th anniversary of Title IX mean? It means I'm valued, I'm empowered, I can do anything. It means I'll pave the way for every girl who plays high school sports in the future. Just like every female student, coach, official, and administrator blaze the trail for me. Because every student deserves the opportunity to play. Encourage girls you know to participate in Texas high school sports.
This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Welcome back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Hope Grant, you see her there in the circle. I'll let our third member of our crew, and Kendyll Morris, give an update on Hope as she gets ready for Game 2. Kendyll?
Hope was doing a really good job over here in the... Yeah. Oh, there it is. Hope was doing a really good job in the bullpen before the game started. She was getting in the right mind. Yesterday, batting on how the batters went off of JJ, and she's just going to kind of adjust to that.
All right, thank you very much, Kendyll, down in the dugout for us. Of course, Hope Grant, Luke, she has been rather stellar for the Lady Hornets this year, has really brought a new feeling to her play in the circle. Enters tonight with just a slightly worse ERA than J.J. Duke. Of course, J.J. pitched last night, so of course it was going to dip just a little bit. But a 2.45 ERA, 10-3 on the year, 4 shutouts, 2 saves as well, 3 complete games, and how about 2 no-hitters as well. So she has stepped up big in her senior year, and she'll be tasked to deal with a very, 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 very good Lovejoy lineup, which we did not really see a whole lot of last night.
Yeah, it's been a great 1-2 punch here for Huntsville, really throughout all season, especially in the district season. I mean, Hope's been pretty consistent here in the mound as lately. Of course, more of a ground ball pitcher compared to J.J. Duke, but still can definitely hold her own. Big spot for the senior.
First offering to Skylar Rucker. Gets the call on the inner half, strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Well outside that time to Rucker, 1-1. Rucker last night 0 for 3, a ground out. Fly out and pop out victim against J.J. Duke. 1-1. Pops this one up. This might take a shot off the top of our roof here. Up, went behind us. So the count 1-2 regardless, though. Here against the leadoff batter in Rucker.
This is where you want to be if you're Grant right here. Stay ahead in the counts. Don't fall behind and try to dictate the battles as much as you can.
Grant's 1-2 to Rucker. Swings and pops it foul yet again. Lady Hornets are lined up defensively like this. Left to right in the outfield, Anna Rosenlund, Noelle Sandman in center, and right, Riley Hammond. And on the infield, Eris McHale in the hot corner at third, J.J. Duke at short. Over at second is Chloe Sanders. At first, Callie Klawinski, and Hope Grant's battery mate, Katie von Rosenberg. Another 1-2 on the way to Rucker. Rucker swings, hits that well into right center field. Sandman giving chase, but it's over her head. Didn't get a good read of it as it rattles up against the fence. Rucker with good speed is going to stride all the way over to third with a leadoff triple.
That's a big start here for Lovejoy. That's where you want to be if you're Lovejoy. As last night they struggled getting on base, really. First batter of the day, a triple.
Rest of the starting lineup for Lovejoy looks like this. Cindy Bardwell now to the plate. Hannah Harvey bats third. Jade Owens batting cleanup in fourth. Cam Messick fifth. Izzy Guariello sixth. Elliot Pomeroy seventh. Samira Saluja eighth. And batting ninth, Kennedy DeBoer. First offering to Bardwell. Strike one. Well,
it'll be interesting to see the leash we have kind of here on Hope Grant. As you have one of the region's best, if not one of the state's best, and J.J. Duke as a pitcher.
That's going to score it away from von Rosenberg and score the first run of the ball game for Lovejoy. Von Rosenberg not able to block that pitch from Hope Grant. So Lovejoy on the board first here in game number 2, and a 1-1 count now on Sydney Bardwell. One. Called strike 2 on the outer half. Bardwell had a hit last night off of J.J. Duke that came in the 5th. And in a 7-0 win for the Lady Hornets in game number 1, time called. Grant will settle back in, get the call from von Rosenberg. 1-2 to Bardwell. Chopped on the ground, shortstop side. Going to be a tough play for J.J. She's got it. Throw to first is in time! What a play, going to her right, J.J. Duke to get a big out number 1.
Doing her best Carlos Correa impression over there, stretching out and made a good play.
How about David Rosas over on the first base side with some dramatics there on the delayed call.
Oh, I like to see that.
1 out for the Lady Hornets on a great defensive gem by J.J. Duke.
That's a big out right there to kind of help stabilize the bottom of the first here.
Here's Hannah Harvey. Ball 1 high. Harvey will move on to Kennesaw State following her senior season, which is this year. Last night was hitless, reached on an error though. There's ball 2. So a quick 2-0 count here on Harvey. Hope trying to work it back. 2-0. There's strike 1. Hope retoes the slab here. With 1 out, nobody on. 1-0 Lovejoy. As that is a hot shot in the left field for a base hit for Hannah Harvey. So, 1 out hitting here for Lovejoy, starting to look a lot different than they were last night here against Hope Grant.
Yeah, and you kind of knew that was going to happen. Lovejoy, this is their season on the line here. They're playing with max urgency, and Huntsville maybe just looks a little sleepy right now.
Here's Jade Owens, cleanup batter, the designated player tonight, actually at first base for Lovejoy. Tries to put down a bunt. Von Rosenberg smothers it. And for ball 1.
And looking at body language right now, Huntsville needs to pick themselves up maybe a little bit better.
Owens, the starter last night for Lovejoy. Awaits the 1-0. Takes the ball high, 2-0. Owens at the plate last night. 0 for 2, a strikeout, a ground out, and reached on an error. She'll stride back in, a slide open stance. The righty batter to face the righty pitcher. And the 2-0 on the way. Tries to lay down the bunt. Man, a really good one. Klawinski over to plate and throw to Sanders is in time, but the sacrifice is successful, but the Lady Hornets do get a big out number 2.
And you'll take that if you're Huntsville. You're getting an out. Runner's still on second right here, but 1 out and you get out of the inning and get your batting lineup. That's been actually pretty hot. The bottom of the part of the lineup's been really good for the past 5 or 6 games for Huntsville, so still plenty of ball game left to go tonight.
And 1-0 Lovejoy on a wild pitch by Hope Grant. Now the runner at second is Hannah Harvey. Here is Cam Messick, the left fielder. Swings at the first pitch. Grant over to play it with ease. Throw to Klawinski in time. Side retired. But Lovejoy is on the board first. Their first run of this series on a wild pitch from the Lady Hornets. They have the lead. 5, 6, and 7 will come up for Huntsville when we return here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Have you visited Double Dave's lately? If not, now is the time because we have something for the whole family. Bingo nights, princess nights, new game, there's something for everyone. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to check out our new daily discounts too. We can't wait to see you.
Let's go to Double Dave's, Double Dave. We've got the pizza with that fresh made taste to put a smile on your face. Let's go to Double Dave's.
Welcome back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Carlos Zimmermann here alongside Luke Scott. Kendall Morris down in the dugout for us as we get ready for the top of the second inning. Luke, why don't we thank some of our wonderful sponsors for helping tonight's broadcast be possible?
Of course, AB2 Self Storage, your local go-to self-storage facility. Affordable plumbing, family-owned and operated since the year 2000, supporting Walker County and surrounding counties. Bill Fick Ford, no bull, just great deals. And, of course, Double Dave's Pizza, slinging dough since 1984.
Thank our wonderful sponsors for making tonight's broadcast possible. 5, 6, and 7 for the Lady Hornets will come up. Hope Grant will get things started. Chloe Sanders on deck, and Callie Klawinski will be in the hole here to face Izzy Guariello, who gave up 1 hit in the top of the first. That was to J.J. Duke. And otherwise, she was able to work her way with 3 groundouts to get out of the first inning. See what Hope Grant can do after giving up 1 run in the bottom half of the inning against Guariello and the first offering. Called strike 1. Grant last night had a double. Struck out looking and grounded out in the ball game as well. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Something the Lady Hornets are going to have to adjust to tonight. Owens had a lot more speed to her pitching. For Guariello, it's a lot more of the slow stuff. They'll have to make adjustments, and usually you start to see that second time through the order. So this first time through might be a little bit sluggish, so we'll see what the Lady Hornets can do. 0-2 to Grant. Lays off for ball 1. Lovejoy on the air, 23-11 after last night's loss. Lady Hornets currently on a 5-game winning streak, 26-11, dating back to their co-district championship game against Porter, as there's a swing and a miss by Grant. First strikeout of the night for Guariello, 1 down in the top of the second.
That's a big strikeout for Lovejoy right there, getting Grant out and now moving on to the 6-hole. It's big for confidence.
And we're not the only game going on tonight. Huntsville Hornet baseball battling Hallsville in the by-district round. Game number 1 in Lufkin at last check. They are knotted at 0-0 in the bottom of the third inning. The winning seed out of 15-5A, Huntsville squeaking in as the 4 as Sanders lays off for strike 1. That outer half of the plate's going to be what's going to be called tonight. Sanders 2 hits last night. 0-1 outside, 1-1. You get Guariello on the year. 3.38 ERA, went 6-2 in 21 appearances. Gave up 66 hits, 98 strikeouts to 53 walks. Another ball low there by Sanders, or from Sanders, or to Sanders, 2-1. Natalie Ament tuning in, cheering on JJ tonight. Kimberly Taylor tuning in from Lufkin. Out there with Jenna Sly and Kim Sly. And Jimmy Langley also tuning in. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Here's the 2-1 to Sanders. Lays off for ball 3. Good discipline here by the 6-hole hitter.
Yeah, that was a good pitch right there. I think that pitch has been called a strike tonight, too.
Callie Glowinski waits on deck. 3-1. Called. Strike 2. Sanders thought it was ball 4. Payoff pitch. Sanders swing and a miss on a pitch high. Another strikeout for Guariello. 2 down. I'll turn it over to Callie Klawinski. Hitless last night. Only one of 2 Lady Hornets to not get a hit. Guariello bringing some good stuff right now here against the Lady Hornets in this middle to bottom part of the inning. First pitch outside, 1-0. Getting some word from the dugout, Luke. That what did you call it? That leash you were talking about? I think it's been pulled. We'll talk about that as we go into the bottom half of the inning. Klawinski lays off for ball 2.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
And Callie Klawinski started to swing a much better bat as of late. Here's the 2-0, and she lays off for strike 1. Jordan Smith tuning in. Our main squeeze and broadcast producer at KSAM. Thanks for tuning in, Jay Smithel. As that's a swing and a miss by Klawinski, 2-2.
They're just not timing the pitches very well right now. So 5, 6, and 7 just seems a little bit off right now.
6, 7, and 8 will come up for Lovejoy in the bottom half of the inning, as that is called ball 3.
And that was inside, but that was
a lot of close pitches. Callie trying to work out a walk. Emily Zunker waits on deck. Guariello looking to strike out the side here. And she will. Foul tip into the glove for the 3rd out of the top of the 2nd. Striking out the side is Guariello. Lovejoy maintains a 1-0 lead. Bottom of the 2nd coming up. Might have some developments for you when we come back.
What does the 50th anniversary of Title IX mean? It means I'm valued, I'm empowered, I can do anything. It means I'll pave the way for every girl who plays high school sports in the future. Just like every female student, coach, official, and administrator blaze the trail for me. Because every student deserves the opportunity to play. Encourage girls you know to participate in Texas high school sports.
This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
AB2 Self Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB2 Self Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. We're into the bottom of the 2nd, and man, do we have some changes for you. J.J. Duke now to the circle for the Lady Hornets, and Jazz Enriquez is now over at first base for Huntsville. So Hope Grant's night all the way done. J.J. gets a swing and a miss here of Izzy Guariello, the opposing pitcher for the Lady Hornets tonight.
Lady Leopards.
Lady Leopards, excuse me. Thank you. And Guariello out in front of that one. That went a long way, but it was well fouled, too. Count 0-2. So, JJ, after throwing 7 innings last night, 90 pitches, she'll be called upon here to go the rest of the way. Trying to keep this a 1-0 ball game. Here is the 0-2. High for ball 1. You got to wonder now, that may try to start to shift some of the dynamic here with your ace in the circle.
It sure does, and it puts a lot of importance on this game.
1-1. Guariello fights it off into left field for a base hit. So leadoff single for Izzy Guariello with nobody out, and that'll turn it over to Elliot Pomeroy.
You know, it puts a lot. I was about to say it puts a lot of importance in this game, just because, you know, if you're Lovejoy, if you get past Huntsville tonight, and you're seeing J.J. Duke probably tomorrow, you're seeing one pitcher 3 nights in a row. You know, you got to like your chances here if you're the Leopards.
Yeah. Pomeroy to the plate, 1 for 3 last night against J.J. Duke. Leading 1-0 and a runner on, and the pitch to Pomeroy. She pulls it back, throw down to second is in time to get her. Caught stealing is Izzy Guariello. A good throw down from Von Rosenberg to Chloe Sanders covering.
There's a bad get off right there, and Von Rosenberg had to read it all the way. Read her like a book. And a nice easy throw there, and Sanders was in the right spot at the right time.
Pitch was a strike to Pomeroy, so it's 0-1, and maybe that can just give some momentum here to Huntsville. You're only down 1-0, but you know it can get out of hand in a hurry. 0-1 to Pomeroy, swing and a miss, 0-2. JJ will retow the slab here. We'll get the other defensive alignment changes for you here in just a few moments. 0-2 to Pomeroy, outside ball 1. So Chloe Sanders, as you saw, she now shifts back over to short as she did last night. Callie Klawinski in at second, and as mentioned, Jazz Enriquez now over at first base for the Lady Hornets, and will likely fill that 5 hole for Huntsville as well. 1-2, Pomeroy fouls it back. Gesundheit. Like I said, JJ threw 90 pitches last night, so it's not the most she's thrown this year, but typical for that kind of 7-inning ball game where a lot of ABs did go a little bit long. Trying to prevent that here after the caught stealing of Guariello. 1-2 on the way to Pomeroy once more. Swing and a miss, trying to golf at it. First strikeout of the night for the Lady Hornets. 2 down here in the bottom half of the second.
You know, I hit the links earlier today, but that looked like she was on the links right there with that golf swing, digging at the dirt. Good pitch there from JJ, and just kind of sense not a weight lift off the shoulders right there, but a little bit of relief seeing Duke confident early.
So here's Samira Saluja. Did not play last night. Gets the call tonight for head coach DJ Lopez and gets strike 1 called on the outer half. Saluja on the year. This is her 28th appearance, batting .219. Just 7 hits in 32 at-bats. Nearly gets hit there, but it's inside for ball 1. Yeah, keep those comments flowing in. Life is still tuning in, so cheering on the Lady Hornets tonight. As the wind has died out a bit there in center. The 1-1 to Saluja, in a bit low that time, 2-1. Again, Lovejoy playing for their playoff lives tonight if they want to see their season extended by 1 day. Huntsville, of course, trying to get back to the regional quarterfinals for the 2nd time in 3 years. 2-1 on the way. Saluja on the ground, first base side, but it's going to squeak through. Hammond might have a play, though, but not in time. Now I'll turn it over to 9th in the order, Kennedy DeBoer, who also did not play last night. Lovejoy with a 2-out single. JJ, of course, trying to keep him at bay here. She only gave up 4 hits last night. She's already given up 2 here in the bottom of the second. Of course, having to come in relief of Hope Grant. Gave up the 1 run in the bottom of the first. First offering here to DeBoer. Dog strike 1.
Really nice pitch right there. Settle back in and get ahead on the 0-1 with runner on first. I'm excited to check in with Kendyll to see how the dugout atmosphere is going right now.
We will check with her as we go to the top of the third inning. There's ball 1 to DeBoer. Update from Lufkin. We are still knotted at 0-0 over there. They're going to the top of the fifth. And they started just an hour ago.
Quick outs.
Quick outs. You like that if you're Huntsville. You got a good opportunity on the baseball side of things. 1-1 to DeBoer, fouled back 1 and 2. JJ 1 strike away from getting out of the inning with little to no damage done.
1-2 right here. I'm thinking a rise ball is coming here from Duke.
She got the golf strikeout from Pomeroy. Can she get DeBoer fishing up high? DeBoer going to try and time out this pitch here from J.J. Duke. With 2 out and a runner on at first, here is that 1-2 offering. Went off speed and she fouled it back. DeBoer will settle back in. Again, the runner at first is Samira Saluja, getting on the single to right. 9-hole batter here for Lovejoy, though 1-2 with 2 out. Swing and a miss, counter fishing on the outside part of the plate. Second strikeout for J.J. Duke, and that'll retire the side. Getting a caught stealing and 2 punch-outs in the inning as we go to the top of the third. We will chat with Ms. Kendall Morris when we come back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville and take advantage of our huge spring cleaning sales event. Hi, folks. Clint Mack with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. We have some amazing deals going on. Are you a Costco member? Take $1,000 off select vehicles with your Costco membership. Want a sporty Cadillac CT4? We have them in stock for immediate delivery starting at only $35,495. We have the XT4, the XT5, and the CT5 with financing starting at only 3.44% APR. Now is the time to save and take advantage of our spring cleaning and these amazing deals. Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville or visit us online at wiesnercadillac.com.
We welcome you back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Over to Kendall Morris down in the dugout. Kendall, obviously a big switch there for the Lady Hornets, but could be a good one as they got the 1 run given up in the bottom half of the first.
Can you hear me where I'm at? Okay.
Yep.
When Hope came back in the dugout, everything kind of died down. I mean, the atmosphere is definitely not the same as it was yesterday. They're definitely going to have to turn that around if they want to come out there and get some good hits and some runs like they know how to do and they've been doing all season. JJ did a fantastic job pitching there, and I think that'll really help the atmosphere.
Kendall, they seem kind of sloppy right now and kind of slow. It's kind of like they're just waking up today. Is that kind of what you're seeing down there?
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels in the dugout today. It's not as exciting as it was yesterday. I feel like they're kind of like, oh, well, I guess if we don't make it today, we'll have tomorrow. But that's definitely not the energy they've had previously. So I hope they can get back to their normal routine of just being excited and chanting.
Thank you very much, Kendall, for us in the dugout. We're into the top of the third, 8-9-1 for the Lady Hornets to bat. Emily Zunker will get us started. 2-hit night last night. One of her first multi-hit games of the season. And she'll dig in here to face Guariello in the first offering right across the happy zone for strike 1. Yo, 1 to Emily. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And the pitcher, Guariello, she was able to get a 1-2-3 inning in the top half of the second inning, striking out the side, getting Grant, Sanders, and Klowinski. And Huntsville only down 1-0 here in game number 2 of the area round as Zunker takes ball 1. And going up against a freshman pitcher, a senior freshman pitching combo for Lovejoy.
Kind of like your chances if you're Huntsville here going up against a freshman.
Swing and a miss by Zunker, strikeout number 4 on the night for Izzy Guariello. And 1 down here in the Huntsville half of the third inning. Updates from around the 5A playoffs. Dayton blanks McKinney Park 8-0. So if Huntsville wins tonight, they will run into a district mate in the regional quarterfinals. As for Porter and Melissa, it's 2-1 Melissa. They just hit a 2-run home run there in the top of the 4th as Sandman lays off here for ball number 1. The only other Lady Hornet that was hitless last night, going 0 for 3. Had a very good by-district round against Mount Pleasant. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss on a high ball, 1-1. Yeah, the Lady Hornets haven't been able to figure out that off speed just yet. Hang on. That was ball. It's 1-1. So the scoreboard should be right. I don't know why he was holding up 0-2 was the home plate umpire and Jim Peck. He'll go over and talk with the crew here. And their crew chief from last night. Actually, now Dustin McCoy, he's talking with the pitcher here in Guariello. Possibly just maybe making sure that she's not throwing illegal pitches. So they did call an illegal pitch there, that last one. So it's 2-0 instead on Sandman. So a chance here for Noel, one of the seniors in this lineup for the Lady Hornets, to make something happen. Get it back around to the top of your order. Anna Rosenlund is on deck. And the 2-0. Outside, ball 3. So instead of it being a 2-1 count, Noel Sandman has a chance to try and work out the first walk of the night.
It's not a big swing, but it is a minor little swing right there. Nice little break here for the Lady Hornets.
So she's got the green light here on 3-0. High ball 4. 4-pitch walk to Noel Sandman, and they get a base runner here in the top half of the third inning. And I'll turn it over here to Anna Rosenlund.
That's what you need right there to get a base runner on. And Sandman is pretty quick, too, so she's definitely capable here of stealing a base maybe or getting from first to third on a single.
Here's Anna Rosenlund. She grounded out her first time to lead off the ball game, and she'll square around a bunt, pull it back. No appeal, 1-0. I think that's going to be key here for the Lady Hornets. If they're not able to string together their hits, try to work some of these ABs.
Remember last night they were really good about what pitches to swing at and what not to.
Swings at that pitch, though, does Rosenlund, 1-1.
I feel like we're seeing a lot more swings without even getting any contact on the ball here already tonight compared to all of last night.
Not a lot of foul balls either. And a lot of swing and misses. 1-1. Called strike 2. And runner at first, Noel Sandman. 1-2 from Guariello. Chops it back up the middle. Only play will be the first to get Rosenlund. Moves Sandman into scoring position for Eris McHale. After Anna Rosenlund had a 3-hit night off of Jade Owens, she's now 0 for 2. See if Eris McHale can hit something into the outfield to bring home the speedy Sandman. She represents the tying run over at second base. And even if you aren't able to bring her home, if you're able to just get on, you got JJ coming up, and she tried to there, but chased a high fastball 1-0.
We got to be smart right here. We got to go at this logical and strategic right here on what to swing at, what not to swing at. Nothing over your head, nothing over your shoulders.
The 0-1. Chops it foul, 0-2. Top of the order coming up for Lovejoy in the bottom half of the inning. And a go-ahead or tying run for the Lady Hornets, standing in scoring position at second. McHale trying to get her there, the 0-2. She lays off for ball 1 very wisely. McHale 1 home run during the regular season. Came against Dayton in an 8-1 loss. Here's the 1-2. Oh. Ball 2, just low. Apparently.
Yeah,
wow.
I don't know where that missed right there.
Sydney Bardwell behind the plate also wondering where that one missed. But luckily for McHale, keeps the at-bat alive. 2-2 with 2 out. Runner at second is Noel Sandman, and the 2-2 offering. McHale lays off wisely for ball 3. She may be trying down the first if she doesn't swing at that first pitch.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a read of the strike zone, and really it's kind of all over the place.
Payoff from Goriello. McHale, hot shot, and off the shortstop for a base hit. Here comes Noel Sandman to the plate. No play. We're tied. Eris McHale delivers.
That's a big hit for Eris McHale. She struggled in parts of the year. Right there, good base hit there. Got through the shortstop in a one-run game. Or, I'm sorry, a 1-1 game. That's a big, big run there. Now you got Duke coming up. You got to like your chances with Duke.
Tie game 1-1 here in game number 2. In the top of the third, a big hit by Eris McHale on a full count pitch as well. And now J.J. Duke will come to the plate. And you know she's going to be swinging out of her shoe tops here on this first pitch.
That's much needed juice, too. It's a little bit of a weight, getting the monkey off the back right there, getting the first run of the night.
First offering to Duke. Big swing and a miss. I told you she was going to swing at it. 0-1 the count.
She likes to ambush. She likes to go after that first pitch. The traditionalists and the baseball nerds and softball nerds don't like that, but I'm cool with it.
Ball 1 on a pitch low. And how about that for Eris McHale after just getting the one hit last night? A big one there to tie us here at 1-1. And, Kendyll even said it on our text chain right now. There's the energy change Huntsville needed. 1-1. JJ just pops this one up, fighting into the wind in right field. But camping underneath of it over at second base is Hannah Harvey, but that retires the side. But Huntsville has tied this game at 1 here in the third inning. Top of the order comes up for Lovejoy to face J.J. Duke when we come back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornets softball and baseball. Family owned and operated since 2000, Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and other surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner for all your plumbing needs. Call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets!
We welcome you back here to Corsicana as we go to the bottom of the third. Tie game 1-1 in game number 2, Luke. Before we get back to play here with the top of the order coming up for Lovejoy, we thank some of our wonderful sponsors.
Oh, have to. Of course, Wiesner Hyundai, Conroe, where you buy for less. Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust. And, of course, home of the bottom line, Wiesner of Huntsville.
That's right. A tie game here if you're just joining us. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Alongside of me is Luke Scott. Kendyll Morris down in the dugout for us. J.J. Duke into the circle for the Lady Hornets for her second inning of work against Skylar Rucker, and she gets strike 1 across. Again, Hope Grant started the game for the Lady Hornets, but she has since been pulled. Jazz Enriquez now also replacing her over at first base. 0-1. Rucker takes ball 1 outside.
And getting a clean inning right here would be just really, really huge here for Huntsville, and swing a little momentum back in their favor. You get the 1 run and get your bats back up.
Count 1-2 now. As we're getting word also, the words down in the dugout, that illegal pitch that we had earlier, saying the movement of her foot, she keeps picking it up and putting down before her pitch occurs, which is illegal. 1-2. Rucker fights this one off, but Sanders over to play it in the shallow infield for the first out. There's the Lady Hornets we know and love right there. Good play by Sanders ranging back. So 1 down here in the bottom of the third on Lovejoy in a tie game 1-1. That'll bring Sydney Bardwell to the plate.
Carlos, I don't know if I just saw that correctly. It might have just been a light out there at the bus barn. It was beyond right field, but
I think it was a light at the bus barn. I've been keeping an eye on it.
All right. Not going to say it.
I know.
Not going to say it.
Not going to say it. 0-1 to Bardwell. Oh, no. It's ball 1.
Come on now. Hey, I had an eye
Why is it always the third inning? It was both times.
It was with one out.
With one out.
It was with 2 outs. It was 2 outs.
Yeah.
With 1 out to go.
Bardwell chops on the ground. Klawinski over to play it, and there's the second out.
Oh my goodness. We're going to get it right here.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Like fire and brimstone, man.
I know. I'm going to leave the people confused. I'm not going to say it.
Oh, no. They could see it on the
I know.
on the door here. Look, here comes the umpires. We're going to talk about it right here.
Are they telling? So we're going to get a word here from Dustin McCoy in just a moment.
Yep, he gave us a nod right there.
As we saw something out in the distance. They're going to talk here with the head coach of Corsicana. There was another one.
Is that a lantern in the sky? Is that an airplane up there?
I hope it's an airplane. I really do.
I don't think so. And Kendyll's down here saying it's falling.
So for the time being, I'm guessing it's out of the range right now.
So currently right now we got a little development out there in Waco, Cleveland area moving this way. With rain and lightning in the area.
There's another one.
And it's moving this way. It's getting closer.
It's getting closer. So, folks, we may be heading towards another delay here in game number 2, or a first delay of the night here. Thought the rain was going to hold off, but we may end up in that position. But we'll keep playing on until we have to.
I know someone's going to be pretty happy about that down there manning the camera right now. He's got a paper to write.
Christian Cortez running the camera for us tonight. Santa Harvey to the plate. They say that hits Harvey. I mean, it may have clipped the jersey, but all right. Well, there's a 2-out base runner for Lovejoy. I'll bring up the cleanup hitter in Jade Owens. Yep, again, our eyes are on the sky. And thank you to Jimmy Langley getting us updates from baseball. They're still tied at 0-0. They're in the top of the 6th there in Lufkin.
Who was that? Jim Langley?
Jimmy Langley.
Friend of the program.
Yes, sir. Here's Jade Owens. That was the first pitch back, 0-1.
Wonder if he's at the game tonight.
I believe he is. So that's why he's getting us the updates. How about this? Sam Houston baseball beating Texas Tech in Lubbock tonight, 7-6.
Yeah, it's automatic. Can't hate on the Bearcats. Can't flake on them. Pitching is not the greatest, but they can bat.
Yes, they can. Tie game 1-1 here in the top or the bottom of the 3rd inning. Runner on at first is Hannah Harvey. Jade Owens takes ball 1. Again, folks, we do want to remind you that there is some stuff heading this way, so there is a chance that we will have to end up in a delay. 1-1 to Owens. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Want to remind you, you can follow Huntsville Softball on Twitter. Just search Huntsville SB on Twitter. You can also follow us on Twitter. Just search KSAM 1017. JJ trying to work her way through out of the inning after the hit by pitch as Owens fouls off another one.
This is a good battle going right here for Owens. She's seeing pitches pretty well, and she's on her right now. Oh, just felt a little something right there in my hand.
And I just saw another flash. Here's the 1-2 to Owens. Owens swings in the air to left center field. Sandman ranging in on it. She makes a catch on the run for the 3rd out as we go to the top of the 4th. Tied at 1-1. Rain is on its way, folks, so we're going to try and continue on as long as we can before we have to stop. Lady Hornets bat when we come back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net.
Hey y'all, Josh Ward here. I travel a lot of miles up and down the highway playing country music, and it never fails. Wherever I go, I always see trucks from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. If I'm not on the road playing music, I'm out driving my Ford F-350 that I got from Bill Fick Ford. Take it from me. Stop by today, meet No Bull Bill, get your own No Bull deal. Then you'll understand why so many trucks on the road come from Bill Fick Ford. Shop them online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com. Oh, be sure to tell them Josh Ward sent you. We'll see you down the road.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Carlos Zimmermann alongside of me is Luke Scott as we work our way into the top of the fourth inning. The Lady Hornets have this game tied at 1 after Lovejoy got a run in the bottom of the first. They were able to get a run there in the top of the third inning. Luke, before Katie heads to the plate, tell the folks about HornetNation.org.
If you want to buy tickets for your next Huntsville Hornets ball game or schedule information for all Huntsville High School sports and more, be sure to visit HornetNation.org for details. That's HornetNation.org for details.
Here's Katie Von Rosenberg. She takes strike one here from Izzy Guariello. Von Rosenberg so far tonight 0 for 1, a ground out victim in the first. Melissa and Porter, they are tied at 2-2, bottom of the fifth, as we take a look around District 16 5A. That next one missing there from Guariello. There's a pitch in there for a strike. 1-2 now to Von Rosenberg. Jazz Enriquez waits on deck, getting the call here off the bench. Watching her in practice, she has had some very good swings. So we'll see what she can do after being on the bench for so long. There's a ball inside to Von Rosenberg. We got word in between innings. We're hoping that rain is going to split around Corsicana. We'll see. There's a third ball from Guariello to Von Rosenberg.
You're more worried about the rain. But it's the radius. That's the key with the Lightning.
Von Rosenberg trying to work out yet another walk. Sandman was able to do that, and that would allow the Lady Hornets to tie this game eventually. Here's the payoff pitch. Von Rosenberg on the ground, third base side. Up with it there is Addie George, and the split there by Owens in time to get Von Rosenberg. Bang, bang play there for the first out. That'll turn it over to Jazz Enriquez to the plate. You'll have to forgive me, folks. I'm not certain the last time Enriquez came to the plate to bat for the Lady Hornets. She has played in 30 games this year, 38 at-bats, a double and 3 RBIs, 11 hits. She now bats in the 5-hole, a critical spot for the Lady Hornets, and a tie game 1-1 with 1 out. The transfer from Cy Woods takes strike one. The 0-1 from Guariello. Swing and a miss by Enriquez on a high rise ball, 0-2.
Now, we had a low-scoring game earlier today with Forney and Kingwood Park going at each other.
1-0 win for Forney.
And we might be in another one right here.
0-2 to Enriquez. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Guariello, her 5th of the night. And 2 down for Huntsville here in the top half of the 4th to turn it over to the freshman Chloe Sanders. Sanders tonight a strikeout victim against Guariello. Given that wind whipping a bit out there in straightaway center. Got the strike one call on the outside half. Blue's been living on the outside tonight, so at least he's been consistent. Here's the 0-1. Sanders fights it off, 0-2. 5, 6, and 7 for Lovejoy will come up in the bottom of the 4th. Oh, 2. well outside. There's that left the hand very early from Guariello. And a 1-2 count now on Chloe Sanders. One, two, all two. Chloe Sanders, so far this year, since joining the team, her 18th game of the year, she's been very solid, batting .442, entering tonight after her 2 hits last night. And the 2-2, a swing and a miss there by Sanders. Another strikeout for Izzy Guariello, her 6th of the night. Side retired. 1-2-3. Go the Lady Hornets in the top of the 4th. JJ will look to keep Lovejoy at bay as we go to the bottom of the 4th. 5, 6, and 7. Messick, Guariello, and Pomeroy up for the Leopards when we come back.
They've got the pizza with that fresh made taste to put a smile on your face. Let's go to DoubleDave, DoubleDave. When you need a break, they got the right food, and it's a really great place.
Have you visited DoubleDave's lately? If not, now is the time because we have something for the whole family. Bingo nights, princess nights, new game, there's something for everyone. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to check out our new daily discounts too. We can't wait to see you.
Let's go to DoubleDave, DoubleDave. They've got the pizza with that fresh made taste to put a smile on your face. Let's go to DoubleDave.
Welcome back to Corsicana. To the bottom of the 4th we go in Game 2 of the area round between the Huntsville Lady Hornets and the Lucas Lovejoy Lady Leopards. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside of Luke Scott. Kendyll Morris down in the dugout for us here tonight on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Let's keep our eye on the radar. It's saying there's green over us right now, but I'm not seeing any rain coming down, but it looks like the worst of it.
That's in the future.
Oh, that's in the future. Okay, so
yeah, that's around 9-ish.
We're going to get some sprinkles, but there is a big cell expected to pass to the south of Corsicana, but that's definitely within 10 miles. So
yeah.
We'll keep our eye on it. For now, we play on here in Game 2. 5, 6, and 7 to face J.J. Duke. Cam Messick gets us started 0 for 1. And the first pitch. Messick swings, fouls it away. J.J. now into her 3rd inning of work, her 10th total in this series. After going the full length last night, a complete game shutout.
You know, right now, if you're Huntsville, you're kind of disappointed right now. Just kind of the way things been going, but tie ball game with weather coming. And you got your junior leader pitching. You got to feel good going up against freshmen.
So an 0-2 count now on a beautiful fastball there from JJ. The 0-2 to Messick on the way. Fouls it back off the pole in front of us. Luke, we haven't had really one go our way this night so far. Hopefully it just stays away.
Well, we had a few last night.
One bounced off just to our right.
Mm-hmm.
Christian's going to have to keep an eye as well on any high pop-ups. Here in the bottom of the 4th, nobody on, nobody out. Tie game 1-1. Another 0-2 from J.J. Duke to Cam Messick. High, ball 1. And Lovejoy's run was not really on offensive production. It was a wild pitch from the starter, Hope Grant. There's the 1-2 from J.J. outside, ball 2. J.J. says my bad to Katie. Two on the ground, past Enriquez for a base hit. Raymond will try to throw her out at first, but nothing there. So leadoff single for Cam Messick, her first hit of the night.
It's a big leadoff single right there for Lovejoy. You know, you're up for your 1-0. You know, in the 1st and 2nd, you give up 1 in the 3rd, and you can't respond. Now you're here in the bottom of the 4th. Getting that first runner on is critical for this Lady Leopard team down 1-0 in a series.
Here's Izzy Guariello, 10 home runs during the regular season. 1 on, nobody out. Swing and a miss, swinging for the fences there, well out in front, 0-1. Update from the baseball side of things. Nothing, top of the 7th. Chance for the Hornets to strike there in that top half of the inning. We'll keep our eye on that one in Lufkin. Colin Neal and B.J. McMichael have the call. There's the 0-1 to Guariello. Another swing and a miss. 0-2, and now they got the runner picked off, but Enriquez was not quite ready for that throw down by Von Rosenberg. And then, you can't really get mad at her. It's a position she's not quite familiar with. She played a lot of third base for the Lady Hornets, so now the double play threat is now gone. As Messick slides on over to second. But they have an 0-2 count here on Guariello. And the pitch. High ball 1. JJ towing the slab here. Here's the 1-2 on the way. Guariello lays off ball 2.
Yeah, JJ needs to settle in right here and just fire something across the middle here.
2-2. Goes middle. Swing and a miss. Third strikeout of the night for JJ Duke. A big one at that for the first out to turn it over to Elliot Pomeroy.
Yeah, called it right there. She went back to her good stuff, and now you finally get that first out of the bottom of the 4th. Runners on second, so a little bit of pressure here on the infield.
JJ thrives in those high-pressure situations, as Morgan Bryan always says. Pomeroy takes strike 1. When we go to the top of the 5th, we'll check in with Kendall Morris down in the dugout for an update from down there. Pomeroy tonight struck out against JJ. That was JJ's first of the night. He's caught golfing at it. Tries to square around. Did she hold up? She did. 1-1. And trying to lay down a bunt. They would lose that out for Lovejoy, but it would move the go-ahead run to 60 feet away at third. That would set up Samira Saluja, who has a hit tonight. 1-1 to Pomeroy. Tries to lay down the bunt again. Again, high from JJ, so it's now 2-1.
And still plays at first because the force, you have to tag the runner on second, so it's going to be a bang-bang play here if it goes to 3.
You would love it to go to the shortstop as the bunt is down, but it's also foul, so a big strike 2 there for the Lady Hornets.
And that takes away the bunt.
Does take away the bunt, so now you can get a strikeout. If you go to short, Chloe Sanders is going to be able to hold the runner at second and make the play on over to first. A lot of positives here for the Lady Hornets in the bottom of the 4th, and a tie game 1-1. Go-ahead runner for the Lady Leopards at second. 1 out. Gets the sign, does Duke, and the 2-2 to Pomeroy. Outside, ball 3. Wise decision there by Pomeroy to lay off the outside heat. Now the silver lining here, if you walk Pomeroy, which Duke doesn't do very often, the batters, that does put the double play depth back on the infield. Payoff pitch to Pomeroy. Swing and a miss. 2 down.
Big strikeout there for Duke. Got her swinging, and a big 2 outs here with the runner on second. That's huge for confidence, and that's multiple strikeouts here already tonight coming in on the second inning.
4 to be exact, for number 4. Here's Samira Saluja, singled her first time up.
Good pitch.
Doesn't get the call outside. He's called that a couple of times tonight. Katie, though, does shake her off and says it was outside. (1-0) to Saluja, off speed into right. Over to grab it is Riley Hammond in right for the 3rd and final out. Big play there for Rue in right field, and that retires the side. Lovejoy strands 1 as we go to the top of the 5th inning. We'll chat with Kendall Morris when we return here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville and take advantage of our huge spring cleaning sales event. Hi, folks. Clint Mack with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. We have some amazing deals going on. Are you a Costco member? Take $1,000 off select vehicles with your Costco membership. Want a sporty Cadillac CT4? We have them in stock for immediate delivery starting at only $35,495. We have the XT4, the XT5, and the CT5 with financing starting at only 3.44% APR. Now is the time to save and take advantage of our spring cleaning and these amazing amazing deals. Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville or visit us online at wiesnercadillac.com.
Welcome you back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. To the top of the fifth we go. Bottom of the order up for the Lady Hornets. Let's check in with our third member of our crew, Kendyll Morris. She's got a word for us.
Girls are doing a pretty good job and together. After they got that run back in, it just felt like a life came back to the dugout. A really good job on it, just adjusting. And you know the magic words that y'all aren't speaking up there, they're definitely being spoken in the dugout. So I don't think it'll be your fault this time, Carlos.
Sounds good to me, Kendyll. We got our eyes on the skies once again here tonight for the second straight week, but we're into the top of the fifth here in a tie game 1-1 of game 2 of the UIL 5A area round. Bottom of the order up for the Lady Hornets. Need to produce here. Callie Klawinski try to get it started here against Guariello. Guariello tonight has been very, very good in the circle for Lovejoy, and a better time for the Lady Leopards to get a good outing in the circle. Here's the first pitch to Klawinski. Strike one.
Can't talk about it enough right here, Carlos. We got a beautiful field here tonight. Much like in Waxahachie, last time in the first round, and got a few people listening in from Waxahachie. Brimstone in the house. Don't know what that means.
1-1 now on Callie. Yeah, I'm not liking what we're looking out to our off to our right here. They do have a siren here in Corsicana, so we would really know when we would have to stop play.
I wonder if we have to exit the premises here.
I was told earlier today that we might be okay here in the box. We might have to move down to the ground level, but
it's nice and cool down there.
It is very nice and cool. 2-1. Klawinski into left for a base hit. There you go. That's how you get it started. First hit of the series for the junior. And with nobody out, here comes Emily Zunker with an opportunity for the Lady Hornets.
Get the monkey off the back right there. That's got to feel good for Klawinski, who had a couple sack bunts in that first game, but to her credit, never could get really on base. Here she is right now, a big leadoff single just to put a little pressure here on the freshman.
Zunker, a 2-hit candidate last night. That was against Jade Owens. She struck out against Guariello the first time. Lays down a good bunt on the third base side. The throw is a little high, but it's enough to get Zunker, but the sacrifice is successful. 1 out, but now Klawinski, the go-ahead run for the Lady Hornets in scoring position. Oh, man, that came off of like a rocket off of Zunker's bat to the third base side for Addie George. So that'll bring Noelle Sandman to the plate. Waiting for her first official at-bat. She walked against Guariello her first time. Big spot here for the Lady Hornets in the top of the fifth inning.
She's been clutch here in the 9-hole.
First pitch, Sandman lays off for ball 1.
Centenary College, correct?
Yes, Centenary College of Louisiana. She will be a lady. Centenary Ladies next year. Here's the 1-0. Sandman, ooh, a little behind that one and underneath, 1-1.
Kind of ball knobbered that one right there. Just never could really see that one.
If she makes any solid contact with that, that ball has got some distance underneath of it. A hit to the outfield scores Klawinski with her speed. 1-1 from Guariello. Sandman lays off, ball 2. Sandman, the senior center fielder. Ball 3. Good take there by, like I said, the senior. Bob Slide tuning in from back home, cheering on from the Ville, cheering on our Lady Hornets tonight. Thanks, Bob. I will see you on Sunday. 3-1 count. The top of the order coming up. Sandman chops on the ground to the second base side. Harvey has it on a couple of hops, throw to first in time. The second out, but now Klawinski is over at third. So a productive out for the Lady Hornets. It'll be up to the leadoff batter in Anna Rosalind to get her home.
This will be big right here if you can get the go-ahead run come on home here on third and Klawinski. And Rosalind had a hot bat last night. She's been kind of cold tonight, but she bats leadoff for a reason. She knows how to get on base. And
I know. Ball 1 to Rosalind. Yeah, I'm watching it back there. We talked. We talked in between the breaks. Didn't look like it was getting closer. It didn't look like it was getting farther though. And
that one looked closer.
These look a little bit closer. Here's the 1-0 to Rosenlund. Strike one. Rosenlund trying to fight here. 1-1. Rosenlund fouls it off. 1-2. An update from Lufkin. Top of the 7th, 2 out, still 0-0. Hornets do have a runner at second base. The go-ahead run is over at second for the Hornets. A big opportunity to try and steal game 1 away from the winners of District 15 in Hallsville. Colin Neal and B.J. McMichael have the call from Lufkin. Here's the 1-2 to Rosenlund. Outside. Wanted to go, but wisely laid off.
This is a huge at-bat here. This is potentially a series definer right here. If Rosenlund can get Klowinski home.
Anything to the outfield will get her home. 2-2. Rosenlund fights it off and fouls it away. Keeps the at-bat going. Good work here against the freshman in Izzy Guariello, who's had a very good night in the circle. Rosenlund trying to fight here. She is 0 for 2 tonight. Trying to change it. 2-2. Fouls it back, keeping it going. Yikes.
Ooh.
I'm sure you guys can see it off to the right of our camera down there. We're going to have to scramble here if we have to pause play. Two once more. Rosenlund fights it off, but it's on the infield over at the shortstop side. To get it is Skylar Rucker, and that retires the side. Huntsville gets the go-ahead run over to third base, but they cannot get her home as we now will roll to the bottom of the 5th inning. Lady Hornets and the Lady Leopards doing battle here in game number 2. The Lady Leopards fighting for their playoff lives. Huntsville trying to get to the 3rd round for the 2nd time in 3 years. We'll be back in a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornets softball and baseball. Family owned and operated since 2000, Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and other surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner for all your plumbing needs. Call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets!
Welcome back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network as we approach the 9 o'clock hour here in Corsicana. Carlos Zimmermann alongside of me, Luke Scott. Kendyll Morris down in the dugout for us this evening. We're tied 1-1 between Huntsville and Lovejoy in game number 2. And, of course, our eyes are on the sky tonight as we're hoping we can just get through this ball game. We have been deadlocked at 1-1 since the top of the 3rd. J.J. Duke came in the 2nd in relief of the starter Hope Grant. She'll be tasked with the 9-1-2 of Kennedy DeBoer, and then the top of the order, Skylar Rucker and Sydney Bardwell. The 5th inning, really, in both baseball and softball, has always been known as the turning points in the game. Huntsville failed in the top of the 5th. She delivers strike 1 right down the heart to DeBoer, does Duke.
And that last flash kind of looked like it was right on top of us.
Yeah, we're going to just keep on watching it. We've been okay so far. We didn't start getting worried about it until the bottom of the 3rd inning. DeBoer lays down a bunt, a good one, and that is going to be in time at first base. That is a bunt single for Kennedy DeBoer.
And there was no play to be made right there. That was a really, really nice bunt there.
The Lady Hornets were not amply prepared for that bunt by DeBoer, but she gets on. Lady Hornets have been able to work their way out of jams with nobody out and a runner on. That looked awfully close, as here is Skylar Rucker. He tries to lay down a bunt and fouls it away.
Got some small ball playing right now.
I mean, they're trying to do what they can here. Huntsville here, if they get the bunt down, does Rucker. You just got to get over there and make the play for the first out. Trying to make turnaround fair play here, like Lovejoy was able to shut them down in the top of the fifth. Huntsville trying to do the same here in the bottom half. Here's the 0-1. Bunt here by Rucker. It's high. Throw down to try and get the Bower. They do get her at first. Another slap of the tag by Chloe Sanders to get another caught stealing for the first out.
Burger King, more like Burger Queen right there, throwing out the runner at second. Second of the night there for Von Rosenberg.
How about that for Katie? 2 caught stealings tonight as Lovejoy trying to be aggressive on the base paths, but a huge out number 1 for the Lady Hornets. And you knew that one. That one was clear as day.
And that was money in the bank right there.
So here's the 1-1 to Rucker. High ball, too. You know what helped Von Rosenberg there? The ball was high from JJ, so she already had a start.
It's like, when you pass a basketball and you're already, right here at the chest, and you just go up quickly, just like that.
2-1 on the way to Rucker. Strike 2. Beautiful pitch on the outer half of the black. Big opportunity here for Huntsville after getting the caught stealing once again. 2-2 on the way to Rucker. Fights it off. That one off to our left that time.
That one reminded me of a Steph Curry jump shot right there.
Catch and shoot.
Smooth.
He did a lot of that last night. Even up that series with the Lakers. 2-2 once more from JJ. Hit in the air to left center field. Ranging to her right is Sandman. Didn't get a good beat on it, but she still recovers anyway for the second out. Fighting the wind out there. Good play by the senior center fielder.
Come on now, that's a Gold Glover out there. Oh, that one was close.
I know we've been saying that quite a bit, folks, and we're not trying to get into a delay. I mean, we're already approaching 9 o'clock here in game 2. We still have about an hour and 45
I got to drive back.
minute drive back, plus the stop for food. So with 2 out, here's Sydney Bardwell. First offering from JJ. Bardwell swings down the right field line, but it's out of play. Huntsville in the top of the 6th will have the heart of the order at the plate.
Yeah, you got to say, it feels like a couple of missed opportunities here for both teams, The bottom of the 4th and top of the 4th for both teams, a missed opportunity to score. And now that one's just fouled off on the 0-2 now. A bunt single and a great start here for Lovejoy. Quickly turned into 2 outs with no runners on. And it feels like a letdown for Lovejoy and a big pick-me-up here for Huntsville.
Like I said, with the heart of the order coming up, McHale, Duke, and Von Rosenberg in the top of the 6th. Here's the 0-2 to Bardwell. Swings, hits it on the infield. Callie Klowinski ranging to her left. She's got it for the 3rd and final out. Huntsville gets around the bunt single with some great play from behind the plate from Katie Von Rosenberg. J.J. Duke took care of the rest. One of the best battery mates in all of 5A, if not the Lone Star State. Heart of the order up for Huntsville when we return.
What does the 50th anniversary of Title IX mean? It means I'm valued, I'm empowered, I can do anything. It means I'll pave the way for every girl who plays high school sports in the future, just like every female student, coach, official, and administrator blaze the trail for me, because every student deserves the opportunity to play. Encourage girls you know to participate in Texas high school sports.
This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Welcome you back here to Corsicana. Top of the 6th, ready to get underway in a tie game, 1-1 between Huntsville and Lovejoy. Carlos Zimmermann here alongside of me is Luke Scott. Kendyll Morristown in the dugout for us. We'll chat with her here in just a little while. As we remain tied at 1, we're keeping an eye on the radar, of course. Luke, what you got?
Man, it's actually, we were saying it was going to try to split off, and it has split off a little bit, but it's actually, we were talking about from the south. It's from the north, actually, which seems to be close. We're facing the south, but it looks like there's a larger cell to the north of us right now that has some lightning in it. So that one's closer, and the one south of us that we're looking at,
a little further away.
It's going away from us, but
so
it is Texas, and weather. It was 3 degrees today.
Yeah.
A couple of days ago, it was nice and 70.
Yeah, so what we're looking at is the lightning to the south is what you're saying, so we don't even see what's going on behind us.
Correct. And that's the more relevant in this situation.
We're not going to worry about what's going on in the sky now out to our right here. We're now going to turn our attention back to the field. Heart of the order here for Huntsville. Eris McHale had the game-tying RBI in the top of the third inning. She's here to face Guariello, and the first offering from Guariello misses for a ball low, 1-0. Yeah, and this Huntsville crowd looking for something big here in the top of the sixth. A massive turning point could happen here for Huntsville.
There's just been a mental block here on the second round. Past years and past teams, this is a big game right here. This is a game that, you see, it's only the second game in a 3-game series, but man, this is a big one.
Two 0 to McHale. Strike one. McHale digging back in, open stance against Guariello, and the 2-1 pitch on the way. McHale lays off, but it's called strike two.
It's that outside half, but it feels like there's been pitches that's been more inside than that that's been called balls. You just don't really know.
2-2 again to McHale, outside that time, ball number 3.
I hate hot dogging on here on the blue, on the ump, but
he's been, like I said, he's been living on the outside all night.
Living on the edge.
There you go. Payoff. Outside, ball 4. Great at bat by Eris McHale. And the tying run, or the go-ahead run for the Lady Hornets, is now on at first base. And here's J.J. Duke. And it'll be interesting to see how head coach Morgan Bryan approaches this at-bat for your best hitter. You know, with the Lady Hornets last year, their best hitter, Jensen Vienne, who's now at Baylor, spent a lot of time in the 2-hole, so she was a lot of bunt situations. But with J.J.'s big power bat, we'll see what she decides to do here. She lets her swing at the first pitch, and she's out in front of it for strike one.
I know she likes swinging at that first pitch, but I'm going to side with the nerds here and say, hey, take that first pitch off. You got to play the percentages a little bit.
You got to wonder if the bunt sign may be on now with 1 strike, because if you get another strike across, you take that away. See what JJ can do here. 0-1, well outside, 1-1. JJ tonight, 1 for 2, singled against Guariello in the first, and ground out in the fourth. Here's the 1-1. Duke swings, fouls it back 1-2. Update from Lufkin, Hallsville with a walk-off win in the bottom of the 7th inning, 1-0 over Huntsville. So a tough loss for the boys tonight. They will go back there tomorrow at 1 p.m. Colin Neal and B.J. McMichael will have the call with their backs against the wall in that ball game tomorrow. 1-2 to Duke. Duke out in front of it again as Dustin McCoy had to hit the deck on the third base side. And that was a hot shot if I've ever seen one. Count remains 1-2.
Nice reflex support. Pulled out the old Tim Howard impression, diving to left. Oh, kick save and a beaut.
Oh, man, look at that show out there.
It's pretty, though, isn't it? Pretty shocking.
Yeah. Oh, you're funny. Duke trying to battle here with a runner at first. Swings at a pitch high. Got her. Big Guariello. And she knew it, did JJ. Strikeout there. And the first out.
Tip the cap. That's a good pitch right there. And JJ, who's, doesn't strike out a lot.
So Katie Von Rosenberg now to the plate for the Lady Hornets. She's had a quiet night, 2 ground outs. Again with McHale, the go-ahead run for the Lady Hornets over at first. Here's the first offering to Von Rosenberg, a tie for ball 1 from Guariello. One 0 to Berger. Fouls it off, 1-1. Berger trying to just settle in here with only one out. Lady Hornets not willing to go to the bunt. They're going to be free swinging through the rest of this top of the 6th. 1-1. She lays off for ball 2. Wow.
A little inside.
Just a little bit inside.
Is that the first time J.J. Duke has struck out in the postseason this year?
I believe so. We'll have to go back to the stats, and time has been called. The ball squirted away from the Huntsville dugout. Actually, it may have not been a softball. It might have been a tennis ball. Playing mind games. They're playing mind games.
I think that was some of the little ones out there playing with the ball and got over the fence.
There you go. 2-1 to Von Rosenberg. High for ball 3. A good at-bat brewing here for Katie. If she can work out a walk, she'll turn it over to Jazz Enriquez, who's come in off the bench in place of Hope Grant. If Von Rosenberg were to get on, a courtesy runner would come on, it would be a huge at-bat for the sophomore. 3-1, Von Rosenberg lays off for ball 4. There it is. 5-pitch walk from Goriello. 2 on and 1 out for the Lady Hornets, and Enriquez to the plate. Von Rosenberg will be subbed out for a courtesy runner, and guess who? It's Kiana Washington.
It's a good move here to get Berger back where she needs to be. Subbing it out for McHale.
Oh, they're going to move her for McHale. They're going to leave Von Rosenberg on the base paths, or are they going to do a double switch, if you will?
Yeah, here it comes.
There it comes, Valerie Cobb. So the Lady Hornets now with loads of speed on the base paths. Kiana Washington, the multi-sport athlete, also runs track. She's now at second. Valerie Cobb, a power lifter, now at first. And here is Jazz Enriquez.
How big would this be for the transfer from
Cy
Woods? She's played pretty good defensively in the year, but has struggled with the bat throughout district play. This would be big for her if she gets anything in the outfield is definitely scoring. Kind of Washington and Cobb will get to third.
See what they decide to do here. She's going to try and square down the bunt. It's a good one down the third base side, but it rolls foul. If that stayed fair, Enriquez has got so much speed down the line.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That would have been huge. Bases loaded with 1 out for the freshman in Chloe Sanders, but Jazz will get to continue to bat.
Oh, that is, it's. Check the radar again.
Yeah, check that one more time. That southern cell may have started to start transitioning upward. Here's the 0-1 to Enriquez. Tries to lay down another bunt. She does pull it back in time, though, for ball 1. And the transfer from Cypress Woods. I grew up about 15 minutes away from there, just outside of Cypress in Jersey Village down in Houston. Big opportunity here. 1-1, popped it foul. Did Enriquez. Luckily it was not caught. So the count now 1-2. What you got? Yeah, I see a little cell there.
This is not right.
Well, it looks like it's
closer than what it was.
Okay. Well, we'll stay frosty here in the press box.
Yeah, that looked right on top of us, and they haven't called it yet.
Yep. So we play on. 1-2 to Enriquez. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout from Guariello. 2 down, and now it's up to the freshman Chloe Sanders. Another strikeout on the books for Izzy Guariello. That is her 8th of the night. She's done a great job here, and with another high-pressure situation here, the go-ahead run for the Lady Hornets in scoring position at second. Here's Chloe Sanders with the 2 hits last night. So far this evening, she's hitless 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, as there is strike 1. All they got to do, find the outfield and get it down for a hit. Washington will score because she is just so fast. The 0-1. He called that, strike 2.
Been calling it all night. Might be outside, but these are big at-bats here. These are big pitches here for Lovejoy. The Lady Leopards are playing on thin ice right now.
Sanders lays off for ball 1.
Good waste pitch. One swing of the bat here could really change the ball game here and add a lot more urgency for Lovejoy. And there's already a bunch for them. That's.
Low for a ball, 2-2.
Big take right there for Sanders. Freshman showing some composure right now and poise.
After gunning down 0-2, she is able to work the count back even, 2-2. 2 walks in this inning by Guariello. 2-2 to Sanders with the lightning striking behind us. That's a called strike 3 on the inner half. Wow. And that retires the side here in the top of the 6th. Huntsville limited once again as we go to the bottom of the 6th. JJ will have to do it again to try and slow down Lovejoy, and the Lady Hornets will have one more chance in the top of the 7th in a tie game, 1-1 here in Corsicana.
Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville and take advantage of our huge spring cleaning sales event. Hi, folks. Clint Mack with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. We have some amazing deals going on. Are you a Costco member? Take $1,000 off select vehicles with your Costco membership. Want a sporty Cadillac CT4? We have them in stock for immediate delivery starting at only $35,495. We have the XT4, the XT5, and the CT5 with financing starting at only 3.44% APR. Now is the time to save and take advantage of our spring cleaning and these amazing deals. Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville or visit us online at wiesnercadillac.com.
We welcome you back here to Corsicana in the bottom of the 6th. Skies are alive here in the north part of the Lone Star State. As for the play on the field, it's been rather quiet on both sides. Tie game 1-1 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. JJ Duke back to the circle here in a big spot. She'll deal with the heart of the order, the 3, 4, and 5 of Lovejoy. Hannah Harvey takes strike 1.
Oh, she called a ball.
You called that a ball? Oh, my goodness.
Man, we're going to have to file an investigation on this guy.
1-0. There's a strike. Same spot, too, just along the lateral
inside.
line. 1-1.
That's inside right there. That's makeup call right there. And the Sanders pitch, strikeout pitch, was even more inside than that.
1-1 to Harvey. Fouls it off, 1-2. We welcome you in if you are joining us from Huntsville Baseball. Carlos Zimmermann alongside of me is Luke Scott. Kendall Morris down in the dugout for us. We'll talk to her as we go to the top of the 7th. We're tied 1-1. Huntsville getting their run on an Eris McHale RBI in the top of the 3rd. Lovejoy got theirs on a wild pitch in the bottom of the 1st, and that is the only production tonight for both sides. 1-2 to Duke. Ring her up. Big strikeout there for J.J. Duke. That one for her is her 5th of the night, her first looking, getting Hannah Harvey, a big out number 1.
I'm liking this crowd atmosphere we got on Huntsville. The Lovejoy side, very quiet, but they're also outnumbered heavily. But we got some good shouters over there. Some supportive, how about that?
There you go. Here's Jade Owens. 0 for 2 tonight. Fouls the first pitch off. Wow, look at that.
That's pretty.
That is very pretty. It needs to stay away. It's starting to shift now in front of us here, Luke. So it looks like it's moving.
I mean, it was over that right field wall to start, and now it's pretty much dead center with the flagpole right there at 208.
Here's the 0-1. Swing by Owens, fouls it away again. JJ, we're doing a good job here getting ahead in these counts. Here in the bottom of the 6th, Lady Hornets would have the 7, 8, and 9 up in the top of the 7th inning. So this is critical here for the Lady Hornets if they can work their way through this middle part of the order for Lovejoy. With 1 out, nobody on, tied at 1. Here's the 0-2 on the way to Owens. Outside, good waste pitch, 1-2. Owens is going to move on to East Texas Baptist University coming up in the fall. It's the 1-2 on the way. Owens pops it up. This should.
Look out, Christian.
Has a chance to stay in play, but no, it just squeaks over the fence. Von Rosenberg had an opportunity at it, but just squeaked out of the play.
See that look? I'm looking at the monitor right here, and the folks saw it. That look of JJ right there, that was determined right there. She
doesn't want to come back tomorrow.
She looks pretty mad right now.
And usually when she's mad, good things happen.
McEnroe-like.
That's right. Another 1-2 on the way to Owens. Off speed, and she fouls it off yet again.
Without the outburst at the umps.
Yeah.
In tennis, that would be the referee.
Yes. You did say referee once earlier this year and had to correct you. It's all good, though. 1-2 once more. Owens fouling off yet again. Good battle.
And that was right off it right there. She's on it. The batter, that is. This is a big at bat right here. Sometimes when you know in your gut, you're like, oh man, this is a big out right here. And you say, oh well, every out's a big out here, especially in 6th and 7th, right? But this one especially just feels enormous.
Owens is grounded out and flown out in this ball game. JJ trying to get her here. The 1-2 with 1 out. Outside and high. 2-2. Good discipline there by Owens. On deck, Cam Messick. 1 for 2 tonight. Who is going to take this game number 2? That question is yet to have been answered. 2-2 to Owens. Just got a piece of it. JJ trying to dig deep here, having to come into this ball game after throwing last night. Big opportunity here for her to make something happen for Huntsville and get him back to the 3rd round. 2-2 to Owens. Owens fights it off. Sanders over to glove it for the 2nd out. JJ wins the battle with help from Chloe.
That was a big at-bat right there and a big out. It was a quick 0-2 and
then the foul party kept going.
Here we go.
And there we go. They have called the people off the field here, so a lightning strike within the area. They're going to clear everybody out, so we're going to have to take a pause here in game number 2, the area round of UIL 5A. We're in the top of the 6th with 2 out in a tie game 1-1. We'll have updates for you throughout this delay when we return here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, Carlos Zimmermann here with a quick update for you from here in Corsicana. We are still in a lightning delay here as we are Tied at 1-1 in the bottom of the sixth with 2 outs here between Huntsville and Lovejoy. It's our understanding, and just from our judgment here, with the lightning just all around us right now, we likely know that the clock has reset. So we are going to have to just continue to wait this one out, folks, as we're again still in the bottom of the sixth with 2 out and tied at 1-1 here in Game 2 of the area round. We'll come in with more updates as they become available, but as of right now, we remain in the lightning delay here in Corsicana. We'll be back in a little while, hopefully with some good news here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you that are still with us here on the stream, do have an update for you here from Corsicana. Carlos Zimmermann here at 9:53 right now with 2 out in the bottom of the 6th inning, tied at 1-1 here between Huntsville and Lovejoy. We have received word that we have once again had to reset the clock, so we are at about 28 minutes until an all clear has been given. Lightning still around us here in the Corsicana area with some rain on the way, so like I had mentioned on our KSAM Sports Facebook, we still may be here for a good while. So sorry I can't bring you good news right now, but hope to bring you more as it becomes available to us. And again, we are tied 1-1 in the bottom of the 6th, 2 out in Game 2 of the area round between Huntsville and Lovejoy. Huntsville with a win, they advance to the regional quarterfinals. Lovejoy, if they win, they force Game 3 tomorrow. We'll come back with another update here in a little while on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, those of you that are still with us on the stream. Carlos Zimmermann alongside of me now. Once again, Luke Scott here. We're still in a lightning delay in the bottom of the 6th. With 2 out, a tie game 1-1 between Huntsville and Lovejoy. Luke, I welcome you back in here.
Yeah.
A rather lengthy delay. We're well over an hour, and I just got word that we have just reset once again. So we would not get back to play. We would not get an all clear, I should say, until 10:40.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just going to continue to try and wait this one out. I will say this, folks. No rain has fallen here other than maybe a few droplets here.
Yeah, we might have gotten, maybe a tenth of a millimeter of rain?
I would say so. It's just the lightning, folks. We have to keep an eye on that as it continues to push through here, the central part of Corsicana. Again, folks, tie game 1-1. I mean, Luke, when you look at this kind of situation here, I mean, who does this benefit, really? When you look at the ball game so far in this ball game, Lovejoy got their run in the bottom of the first, and J.J. Duke has shut them down pretty much since. Huntsville got their run in the third, and now Izzy Guariello has been able to limit Huntsville. However, it's not from a lack of opportunities that Huntsville has had.
No, I mean, Huntsville's had some shots here, get some runs in, and so has Lovejoy too. But I think it favors Huntsville in a way that they've been in this position in the playoffs before, in the first round, and also throughout the year. I mean, you talk about the 13-inning game that they had against Dayton. That just sounded like it just kept on going, and there was weather in that, wasn't there?
It wasn't the 13-inning game with Dayton. It was just a long night. Oh. We went until about 11:30. We did play full 7.
There was a weather game in there somewhere.
Yes, that was the weather game against Dayton. We didn't go extras, but of course they had a 13-inning game against Porter to close the regular season. No weather involved in that one. It was a bright sunny day in Huntsville, and then
that's right.
Of course, last week in Waxahachie against Mount Pleasant, weather delays that before the game and then one during each of the games. However, that was just one delay, and we were able to get through it. We've been reset several times tonight.
I think, anyways, though, I think it does favor Huntsville just because your team's been in this position before. Lovejoy, to our knowledge, hasn't had this many weather delays, and they weren't delayed in the first round. So for Huntsville, it favors them, but also you look at things on Lovejoy. This resets the clock on Lovejoy. This kind of gets them back in the right frame of mind as they had that hot start in the first inning, got the one run, and they really haven't been able to make anything of much sense. So I mean, it's to be honest, I think it plays into nobody's hands, but also at the same time, this is when coaching comes down. This is when you're leaning on your head coaches and your assistant coaches to guide your players through and support them at this time, just because it's uncertainty, yet it's also focus. It's all of the above, right? It's so many things that go into these type of delays. You think, how do you attack it? Do you stay really locked in? Do you stay loosey goosey? How do you respond in this type? If it was me, when I had weather delays with tennis, when it was raining or lightning, you can't play. We'd go to if we had to go to the bus, we'd go there. If we go inside, we'd go there, and we would try to play games. We'd be playing like wall ball, tennis balls. We'd be hanging out, just trying to keep a light mood. But that was us. That was our group. This is a completely different group. That was guys, and this is girls, right? It's tennis and softball. It's so different. But I'm just speaking of my experience with delays. It's irrelevant, but trying to get you in the right frame of mind for the listeners. How would you think about it? How would you attack this if you're the coaches, if you're the players? What would you be talking to your team or your teammates? It's so many different things you could go into this. But I would say to keep things loosey-goosey, but towards the end of the delay, we were 7 minutes away from getting back going, and we just got popped with another one. So it's interesting.
It is. It's a different dynamic than what it was last week because, like I said, those 3 delays, it was just the delay, and we were ready to go once again. It wasn't anything that got extended. The weather was very kind to us last week, and we even had some rain on one of those delays. And tonight, it has just been the pure lightning in the area. I mean, if you guys were watching earlier in the game, you saw it on the camera there. Just a lot of big light shows out there in the just to the south of us. So we'll just we're gonna stick this out with you, folks. We're gonna hopefully be able to get the rest of this game in tonight so that we do not have to return tomorrow. And if you're Huntsville, you would really hope that you do not return tomorrow as well. We're in the bottom of the 6th, 2 out, tied at 1-1 in Game 2 of the area round in UIL 5A. We'll step aside and continue this weather delay. When we return, we hope to bring you some good news. Here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, we'll be back shortly. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, if you are still hanging with us here on the stream, tell to get your friends and family back on the stream because we do have some good news. We have received the all clear here in Corsicana. We are going to get ready to get back to play. We are looking at a 15-minute warm-up for both of the teams, so we should receive word of getting back to play no later than 11:10 p.m. or so. So hang with us for a little bit as we get our equipment back into place. And when we do, we'll get back to play here. We're still tied 1-1, bottom of the 6th, 2 out between Huntsville and Lovejoy here in Game 2. So stick with us. We'll get back to play here momentarily. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After 2 hours of delay, we're about ready to get back to play here between Huntsville and Lovejoy here in game number 2 of the area round between these two incredible programs. We are tied at 1 as I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Alongside of me is Luke Scott. Kendyll Morris still down in the dugout for us. We've been sticking out with y'all all night long here as we are just past 11 o'clock here in Corsicana. JJ Duke is back to the circle here with 2 out here in the bottom of the 6th with an opportunity to try and shut things down here and turn it back over to our offense in the top of the 7th.
Carlos, first of all, we got to take our hats off here for both these programs, sticking this out and trying to get this game done. I mean, you know how tough this is. I know how tough it is from tennis. I'm sure you've dealt with weather delays in sports, broadcasting multiple times. This is a different type of animal right here, and a beast in itself is the time. So, hats off to both these programs and the coaches and the umpires here to get these girls going here.
How about a hats off to the Huntsville crowd? Majority of them sticking this one out, and then those of you here on the web stream, thank you for sticking it out with us as well as we are about ready to get back to play here between Huntsville and Lovejoy. Game number 2 of the area round. Winner of this series moves on to play the Dayton Lady Broncos in the regional quarterfinals. Huntsville with a win here, they can get it done. Cam Messick will head to the circle here for the Lady Leopards. And we will see how JJ approaches her here. After 2 hours and 5 minutes of lightning and rain delays, we are back to play. JJ's first offering to Cam Messick is across for a strike.
That's a good way to start. You know, you never know how you're going to come out of this weather delay, and throwing a nice strike down the middle. It's probably a take pitch all the way from Lovejoy just to see one come across the plate.
Here's the 0-1 to Messick. Swing, hot shot, foul. But JJ quickly ahead, 0-2.
We were talking about it during the break, man. This wind has really turned on us. It's now dead straight coming into us.
Yep.
So anything high, nothing. That's probably why this game is really been low scoring. Anything high, it ain't getting over. And there's been a couple hits that have easily could have been a home run or maybe even hit the wall, and it just hasn't flown.
Here's the 0-2 domestic, just outside, 1-2. One-two on the way from J.J. Duke, high for a ball and the count even. So after JJ's able to work it to an 0-2 count, Messick has worked it back even here. She was able to get the 2 outs rather quickly of Hannah Harvey and Jade Owens. A strikeout looking of Harvey and the line out of Owens. 2-2 to Messick. Messick swing and a miss! JJ, 2 strikeouts in the inning, albeit separated by 2 hours. But the Lady Hornets get out of the work here in the bottom of the 6th, and they have a chance to go ahead in the top of the 7th with the bottom of the order coming up for Huntsville when we return on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville and take advantage of our huge spring cleaning sales event. Hi, folks. Clint Mack with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. We have some amazing deals going on. Are you a Costco member? Take $1,000 off select vehicles with your Costco membership. Want a sporty Cadillac CT4? We have them in stock for immediate delivery starting at only $35,495. We have the XT4, the XT5, and the CT5 with financing starting at only 3.44% APR. Now is the time to save and take advantage of our spring cleaning and these amazing deals. Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville or visit us online at wiesnercadillac.com.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. We can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net.
Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. As we get ready to start the top of the 7th inning, let's go to our third member of our crew, Kendyll Morris, who stuck out the delay right along with us.
The delay was very interesting. You know, they had a great time in the locker room, and they came out here, and they're lining the fence, and they're ready to just put all of their energy at-bat right here because they know that this at-bat has way more impact than any of the at-bats they've had so far this year.
Thank you very much, Kendyll. Down in the dugout for us. Top of the 7th, here we go. Tied at 1. Here's Callie Klawinski, and she takes ball 1 inside. Almost hits Callie there. Callie Klawinski tonight, she is 1 for 2, a single and a strikeout.
And it can be flashy, but ground balls are it's going to be what wins this game. If it ends tonight, it's going to be all in ground balls.
Callie laying off wisely on that pitch from Goriello, 2-0. Again, let your friends and family know we are back and going, folks. I know it's been a long night, but we hope you are rejoining us here on the stream. (2-0) from Goriello to Klawinski. There's strike 1. Just when you think the Lady Hornets in this game, they're able to work out to a 3-ball count with no strikes, they're just able to lace one in there on the outer half. Has Lovejoy. That outside part of the plate has been their friend tonight. So here's the 2-1 to Callie. Strike 2. Emily Zunker waits on deck for the Lady Hornets. 2-2 to Klawinski. Lays off for ball 3. Klawinski will stride back in. Lightning way off in the distance, but it's well far away from here, folks. So we should be clear through the rest of this game. Payoff. Klawinski fights this one off on the infield, but it's in play for Hannah Harvey for the first out. So I'll turn it over to Emily Zunker with 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Zunker tonight, strikeout, and a sacrifice, her last time to the plate. And what Huntsville needs right now, you just need base runners. You need to crowd these base paths and make it hard on Lovejoy. With 1 out, first pitch to Zunker. Chops it foul. And you and I, Luke, we talked during the delay about who is this going to benefit. Well, JJ got the one out she needed in the bottom of the sixth. Guariello on the other side. I mean, what do you got to do if you're her? You had a long delay as well.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to kind of lock in. You haven't pitched in a while. The arm kind of goes dead a little bit, and I'm sure she was in there trying to keep the arm loose a little bit. But it's a lot different than throwing live pitches, and you just got to lock in here if you're really both pitchers, and especially both pitchers, but the entire team as well.
1-1. Low for a ball, 2-1. Lady Hornets have been able to work out some walks this evening.
The way Zunker hits, when she starts off running, that slap hitting, that's kind of plays to the benefit of Emily just because of the wind. Anything high.
Lays off for ball 3. Nothing going good here for Guariello, but Zunker, she's got to be expecting strike call here. Like I said, there's been a lot of walks issued tonight by Guariello, 2 in the 6th alone. She had 1 in the 3rd as well, so 3 walks for her this evening. 3-1. Oh, that hits Emily Zunker. So she gets on regardless as that got away from Guariello, and the go-ahead run for the Lady Hornets now stands at first base, and Noelle Sandman will try to bring her home.
Cut her up high, maybe on the wrist, I think.
Yeah, she's tugging at the wrist there a
maybe
little.
The funny bone, maybe, too.
Maybe. Looks like she's all right. That's good to see. So here is the senior Noelle Sandman. Sandman tonight, 0 for 1, a walk and a ground-out victim.
She got robbed a couple of times last night. A diving play out there made in right field, and another deep shot to center that just
died out there because of the wind.
A great play, yeah. And
Sandman swinging at the first pitch, trying to go left side, but fouls it back underneath of it, 0-1.
Anything in the gap is
dangerous.
It's going to be huge because Zunker can run too. And, of course, throwing the ball, you're going to have the wind with you. So that ball is going to travel a bit.
Sandman, senior, waits an 0-1. Here it is. Fights it off. Would have been ball 1, I think. Instead, it's 0-2. Barring a double play, Anna Rosenlund will get to bat. And she has had a quiet night tonight after going 3 for 4 last night. Tonight, she's 0 for 3. Got to get that top part of the lineup to wake up. With 1 out, runner on, 0-2. Sandman chops it and keeps the at-bat going.
The hit run was on.
Yeah, Emily was off from the word go, so. Sandman trying to do battle here. Just chopping off the pitches that she needs to. Guariello delivers another 0-2. Sandman keeping it going.
If your head coach Morgan Bryan, if something gets in the outfield, depending on how close it is, you might want to send Zunker to try to end it tonight. And
don't even have to worry about coming back tomorrow.
Exactly, but
Sandman trying to go to the right, but keeps the at-bat alive. The old adage goes, the longer the at-bat goes, it favors the hitter.
Well, usually you have some balls in there too. Which
that's right. Sandman's having to protect the plate.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-2 once more. Sandman out in front of it, but keeping it going. 7th pitch of the at-bat will be on the way next. He was already kind of halfway into that swing. She just had to kind of get some piece of it just to keep the at-bat alive, as Guariello doing a good job mixing her pitches here. 0-2 again. Sandman still fighting.
She's a little late on that one right there.
Yeah,
she was early on the off speed, the changeup, and really late there on the fastball.
And this Huntsville crowd wanting to explode right now, and us two here in the booth. Lady Hornets got their 1 run in the 3rd. That was it. Other side, their run in the bottom of the 1st for Lovejoy. Another 0-2 on the way to Sandman, low for a ball.
That was the first take of that bat too.
Yeah. He has been free swinging the whole way. 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up next. Who will win this battle, Sandman or Guariello? The pitch. Sandman swings and misses. Strikeout for Guariello, 2 down.
Good battle right there. Just came up short. It was a good battle there from Sandman. And now you're thinking maybe you want to take a chance here, maybe try to steal a base here on Lovejoy if you're Zunker.
Huntsville's been able to get 2 caught stealings tonight against Lovejoy.
A wild pitch here would be huge, too.
That would be huge, too. There's been a couple of those tonight as well. Here's the first offering to Anna Rosenlund. That's outside for a ball.
I'm talking about it. This catcher here for Lovejoy, he's got a pretty good arm on her, too.
Sydney Bardwell. Austin Taylor joining us now. Had to have you in here, Austin. Here's the 1-0. Rosenlund, swing and a miss. 1-1. And it was a tough loss tonight for Huntsville baseball. They will look to get Game 2 tomorrow at 1 p.m. in Lufkin. Colin Neal and B.J. McMichael will have the call. It's 11:15 p.m. in the top of the 7th. 1-1. Rosenlund takes for ball 2 inside. And see, you know, Guariello has had a little bit of trouble in this inning just locating her pitches. So if Huntsville just remains patient, these base paths are going to get crowded. You got Eris McHale on deck as well, who got you that tying run. 2-1. Rosenlund checks swing, appeal down to first. She did not go. 3-1 the count.
Same thing with the Zunker at bat right here, 3-1.
So if Rosenlund can work out the walk, go ahead run. Potential winning run for Huntsville. Would move into scoring position at second for McHale. Here's the 3-1 to Rosenlund. High ball 4. Another walk issued by Guariello. 1 to Zunker, now 1 to Rosenlund, and now it'll come over to Eris McHale. Another opportunity with a runner in scoring position.
And remember, Eris McHale, she had the RBI earlier in the game in the top of the 3rd, so this is the batter you want up right now. She's already seen 1 run score.
First pitch. Ball 1 to McHale. Just a little low and maybe a little inside. Or outside, I should say. Guariello looks to the dugout. The wind whipping. You see it there on the jerseys and the umpire as well. 2 on, 2 out, 1-0. Outside, 2-0.
Anything up in the air is just going to die straight down, so
you got to think on the ground here.
Even a blooper.
A sharp, or even if you can try and find a way to cut through the wind, and the best way to do that is go to right. There is a very, very...
Well, I'd be cutting with the wind.
That's right.
Which is the correct what you would want to try to do.
2-0. There's strike 1. On the other side for Lovejoy, they have the 6, 7, and 8 coming up in the bottom of the 7th. Two-1 to McHale. Outside, ball 3. That was a well-caught ball there by Bardwell as well. As that got away, that would have definitely moved runners into scoring position. In this inning, J.J. Duke waiting on deck. Had 2 walks already, and they both are on base. 3-1 on the way to Eris McHale. Low for ball 4, and it squirts away and out of play. That should plate the run, and it will plate the run. Are you kidding me? Well, they're going to have to talk about this one. Holy cow, that ball carried so high up.
You know what happened? That ball got a wicked kick on it, and it took it with the wind.
I don't think I've ever seen that. I've never seen that in just life. And that ball skips out of play. And Zunker was at second. It's a wild pitch for ball 4, so either way, it's a big situation for Huntsville.
It's a ball out of play, and I believe Zunker might have already been turning at third, so she has the...
She should have the plate.
To go home. Yeah.
So our umpiring crew, they're meeting over there. You can see them in the camera spot there. This is a huge call, ladies and gentlemen.
I kind of feel bad for Lovejoy because that's a tough break.
That almost got up here by us.
Yeah.
And again, I think this is something the umpires have never dealt with before. This fence is, what do you think, 10, 15 feet high?
Oh, it's more than that.
And that ball skipped over it.
Yeah, it might be 20 feet. I mean, the spin, it must have hit the padding or something. They just kicked it straight up. And Sydney Bardwell, I mean,
try to give her all the credit. She's been a brick wall all night.
She's been great all night. And there's just no stopping that one. I don't know.
So we'll see what the call is from our crew. They're going to go talk to DJ Lopez first.
It's going to stand.
I think the call's going to stand. McHale is now going to move over to second, so that should have played it.
Is that a ground rule double?
I guess. I don't know how you score that one.
So a ground rule double from McHale going to second.
So if that's the case, Emily Zunker has just scored the second run of the ball game for the Lady Hornets.
Right. And Rosalind goes to third, correct?
And now Dustin McCoy trying to explain things here to DJ Lopez off to our left here, trying to explain it. I mean, think about this. If you're Lovejoy, this is your season right here that you're thinking about.
That's an awful break. I'm not going to update the scoreboard yet. I don't want to.
No, we don't. We were going to wait for an official call here, folks. Again, it was a wild pitch for ball 4 to Eris McHale, and Emily Zunker, and both the runners were going. So with Zunker making that turnover at third, should bring her to the plate to put Huntsville in front 2-1.
And you know,
with one out.
I think McHale is doing the exact right thing right now by just staying on that
second base.
I ain't leaving. I'm sitting on the base.
And DJ Lopez obviously still pleading his case, and you can't blame him because he's trying to fight for his girl's season right now.
I don't blame him.
I mean, like I said, folks, I've never, ever seen that in my life. A ball that bounced so hard, I think it hit the plate, and that's why it had so much carom to it. And it went over the fence.
Maybe it hit a shoe.
Are they gonna stick with the call? And judging by the Huntsville reaction, that's exactly the case, folks. It is 2-1 Lady Hornets on a wild pitch, probably the wildest pitch I have ever seen. And it's runners at third and second with only one out. It should be one out, or 2 outs, I should say. I'm sorry. That's correct. That is 2 outs. I'm a little ahead of myself here, but Huntsville has the lead. 2-1. What a way to get the lead in the top of the seventh.
Oh, my goodness. And it's such a bad break for Lovejoy, but.
And I don't think Huntsville's done just yet.
No.
They got runners at third and second. These are critical insurance
runs. Right here, you got to get one right here. You have to.
If not both. First offering. Low for a ball, 1-0. JJ tonight, a single to open her ball game. She popped out and struck out. Here's the 1-0. Duke trying to fight it down and cutting through the wind and right, but it goes foul.
Oh, my. But see how, that ball was going to land inside or probably hit the wall or something like that, and that ball just zoomed out to the right.
That's how much that wind is pushing left to right across your radio dial, folks. Here's the 1-1. Duke swings, fly ball into left center field. This ball is caught. What a grab on the run there by Elliot Pomeroy. Man, Duke gave that a ride.
That was wind right there.
The wind kept that ball up.
Yeah,
but Huntsville has done the damage. We are going to the bottom of the seventh. The 6, 7, and 8 are coming up for Lovejoy with their season on the line. The Lady Hornets trying to get to the regional quarterfinals for the second time in 3 years. 3 outs away from getting it. Be back after this.
Hey, y'all. Josh Ward here. I travel a lot of miles up and down the highway playing country music, and it never fails. Wherever I go, I always see trucks from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. If I'm not on the road playing music, I'm out driving my Ford F-350 that I got from Bill Fick Ford. Take it from me. Stop by today, meet No Bull Bill, get your own No Bull deal. Then you'll understand why so many trucks on the road come from Bill Fick Ford. Shop them online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com. Oh, be sure to tell them Josh Ward sent you. We'll see you down the road.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to the bottom of the seventh. Finally. Huntsville getting 1 run in the top of the seventh on a wild pitch that went over the fence link here. And my goodness, that is what has put Huntsville in the lead, 2-1. That played at Emily Zunker, and now they have a chance here. The 6, 7, and 8 are up for Lovejoy. Izzy Guariello, Elliot Pomeroy, and Samira Saluja. They represent the final 3 batters to try and save their season.
And that's a 2 RBI night there for Eris McHale.
Yeah, at the end of the day. She didn't even have to swing at that one. First offering here to Guariello. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Foul tip into the glove as well. JJ is locked in as I've ever seen her in my 3rd year here of broadcasting Huntsville Lady Hornets softball. Here's the 0-1. Guariello swings, fly ball in the left, but the wind absolutely had that one sailing off to the left. That had home run distance, but it's a long strike, too. And JJ's like, I'm not going to throw that one again. This Huntsville crowd ready to erupt with their Lady Hornets trying to muscle out a 2-1 victory here in Corsicana. Guariello struck out her last time as that one squirts away from von Rosenberg. Luckily, no one's on, so the count 1-2. Pomeroy, who's on deck, she is 0 for 2 tonight. She has struck out both times against JJ. You know what that delay also did for JJ? Probably gave her much-needed rest after pitching a full 7 last night. Guariello, called strike 3, 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th.
That's a big strikeout right there. We were talking about it during the break, how critical that first out will be here in the bottom of the 7th, and that's huge. As you can see, this Lady Hornet team is fired up right now. They are locked in and ready to load.
Quick timeout here. Elliot Pomeroy is going to talk things over here with her head coach and DJ Lopez. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th, they're just trying to do everything they can to try and extend this game. In further hindsight, extend this series. Around the district, Dayton awaits the winner of this series. Huntsville is 2 outs away from meeting a district foe in the regional quarterfinals. Melissa beat Porter tonight 3-2 in the bottom of the 10th inning. So if Huntsville closes this one out, it'll just be down to Dayton and Huntsville. Here's the first offering to Elliot Pomeroy. There is a beautiful strike number 1.
We're back to the off speed right there. Just finding the zone right there. That's the old safety pitch.
0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Was I saying golf the fairway finder? That was that one right there. And that was a nice pitch right there as well.
Blew it right by her.
Rise ball.
Watch it here. 0-2. High, ball 1.
That was it, though.
That was it. You called it. Again, Pomeroy tonight 0 for 2. The one on deck, Samira Saluja, who potentially represents the final hope for Lovejoy. She is 1 for 2. With 1 out and nobody on. 1-2 to Pomeroy. Just got a piece of it. Ho, ho, ho. JJ towing the slab, gets the sign from von Rosenberg. Another 1-2 to Pomeroy. Inside and called strike 3. Back-to-back looking strikes, and the Lady Hornets are 1 out away from the regional quarters.
And that was a money pitch right there. Take it to the bank.
And Samira Saluja comes to the plate for Lovejoy, representing the final out. And the Lady Hornets, they can feel it. They are ready to go. They've had to wait 2 hours for this moment. And to get that 1 run in the top of the 7th at the way that they did, unreal. And Saluja to the plate. First offering from J.J. Duke. That is in there for a strike, 0-1. Luke, if I blow out your eardrums here in a second, I apologize. And that goes to everybody watching. 0-1 to Saluja. Fouls it back. 0-2. Lady Hornets 1 strike away. A moment that they didn't get to experience last year. Losing to Royce City in 2 games. We're in the regional quarterfinals 2 years ago. JJ was a freshman that year. And now they're 1 strike away from getting back there. The 0-2 on the way to Saluja. Inside. Oh, it hit her.
It's never easy, Carlos. It's never easy like that.
And now to 9th in the order, Kennedy DeBoer. She will get to bat here. Tying run at the plate here. Or on base, I should say, for Saluja. The winning run here for Lovejoy is at the plate. Courtesy runner will come on here for the Lady Leopards as well. I'm going to try and catch who that might be.
14.
That's 14. That will be...
Oh, no, 14's coming out. It's
14's coming out. It is 1. Tatum Vitek will now run for her. Very speedy on the base pass. Was the 9-hole batter last night. So JJ hit the batter in Saluja on 2 strikes. It'll be up to Kennedy DeBoer to try and keep this season going, and now time has been called. And the home plate umpire telling head coach DJ Lopez, you already burned that time out, if you will. DeBoer will now bat here for Lovejoy. And the Lady Hornets, they need to get this out here because they got a dangerous top of the order if this game were to roll on. They got the 2 strikeouts to JJ. She's got to try and do it again here. First offering to DeBoer. Squares around and takes ball 1 high. JJ wondering where that missed. Katie shakes her off, says, hey, come on, walk back in. Infield and double play depth, even though there's 2 out. They're just got to be ready to go for anything hit to them. Here's the 1-0 to DeBoer. Outside, 2-0. JJ got those 2 strikeouts well ahead in those counts, and now she finds herself behind the 9-hole hitter.
You got to attack her right here.
Got to go after her.
She's the 9-hole for a reason.
Crowding the plate here is DeBoer. Pulls back, there it is, strike 1. With 2 out, the runner at first is the courtesy runner Tatum Vitek. Kennedy DeBoer at the plate here for Lovejoy, trying to save their season. Yeah, watch for the hit and run here. Outfield's got to be ready too because anything hit out there, it's going to be trouble. 2-1 to DeBoer. Didn't get the call outside, 3-1.
That was a big gust of wind right there.
Yeah.
Had to release that throw too.
Just a massive gust of wind. JJ's got to battle back here, down in the count, 3-1. Skylar Rucker is on deck here for Lovejoy. Three-1. Ball 4. 2 on and 2 out.
Gonna throw up.
Skylar Rucker at the plate, the tying run in scoring position for Lovejoy. Well, you say that, Luke, but it's these kind of moments. That's what you find. How you find out what you're made of. As head coach Morgan Bryan will call time very wisely.
This is a very smart timeout. Settle your pitcher back down, but you know what? There's no other pitcher I'd rather have going on right now than JJ Duke. We have the faith in her and this team to get this one last out. But this is where you need your closer, man. This is when you need Mariana Rivera coming in. But
she's got to channel her inner Mariana Rivera right now.
I mean, you had a chance there with 0-2 count, and you
just hit her.
You hit the batter. A 6-pitch walk right there at the 3-1 count, and 5-pitch walk.
They'll break the huddle here. Skylar Rucker will get to bat tonight. She is 1 for 3. She had a triple to lead off the game.
You got to play at second or first. And third.
She's popped out and flown out as well. JJ has done very good against lefties this year, though. Lovejoy trying to keep their season alive. Huntsville trying to get back to the 3rd round. She gets the pitch she likes. First offering here to Rucker. In there for a strike, 0-1. Good job getting ahead in the count early.
Honestly, I'm firing the same exact pitch right here. I don't care if you saw the pitch before. I'm going right back there.
2 on, 2 out. 0-1 to Rucker. High ball 1. We just passed 11:30 here in Corsicana. A moment 4 hours in the making here tonight. 1-1 on the way from Duke. Swung on, fouled away by Rucker. One more strike. One more strike.
That's so big. That's so big.
Now you can really go anywhere. Rucker trying to keep the season alive for Lovejoy. JJ trying to end it right here. 1-2 on the way to Skylar Rucker. Swing and a miss! It's over! Boom! Huntsville to the regional quarterfinals for the 2nd time in 3 years! Are you serious? They have done it again!
Hold on, Carlos. Let me put on. There it is. Bam, the final.
Yes!
Oh, my goodness.
They have done it. They win it 2-1. over Lucas Lovejoy, and the Lady Hornets, they keep their season going. They are off to the regional quarterfinals for the second time in 3 years. All right, Luke, we're going to catch our breath here, compose ourselves. Lady Hornets post-game wrap-up is coming up next. Lady Hornets are victorious tonight. It took a while, but we got there, folks. We'll talk to our player of the game and the winning head coach, Jade, and head coach Morgan Bryan, after this here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornets softball and baseball. Family owned and operated since 2000, Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and other surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner for all your plumbing needs. Call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets!
Let's go to DoubleDave's, DoubleDave. They've got the pizza with that fresh made taste to put a smile on your face. Let's go to DoubleDave's, DoubleDave. When you need a break, they got the right food, and it's a really great place.
Have you visited DoubleDave's lately? If not, now is the time because we have something for the whole family. Bingo nights, princess nights, new game, there's something for everyone. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to check out our new daily discounts too. We can't wait to see you.
Let's go to DoubleDave's, DoubleDave. They've got the pizza with that fresh made.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net.
Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville and take advantage of our huge spring cleaning sales event. Hi, folks. Clint Mack with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. We have some amazing deals going on. Are you a Costco member? Take $1,000 off select vehicles with your Costco membership. Want a sporty Cadillac CT4? We have them in stock for immediate delivery starting at only $35,495. We have the XT4, the XT5, and the CT5 with financing starting at only 3.44% APR. Now is the time to save and take advantage of our spring cleaning and these amazing deals. Come to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville or visit us online at wiesnercadillac.com.
AB2 Self Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB2 Self Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
What does the 50th anniversary of Title IX mean? It means I'm valued, I'm empowered, I can do anything. It means I'll pave the way for every girl who plays high school sports in the future, just like every female student, coach, official, and administrator blazed the trail for me, because every student deserves the opportunity to play. Encourage girls you know to participate in Texas high school sports.
This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Wiesner Hyundai to get a real deal? Spring into a brand new 2023 Hyundai today. Get a 2023 Hyundai Santa Fe Limited 3.9 APR for 72 months, plus 500 Hyundai bonus cash. You want them? We got them. Get a 2023 Hyundai Tucson 3.9 APR for 72 months, plus 750 Hyundai bonus cash. Get a real deal. Buy for less at Wiesner Hyundai. Exit 87B, Wilson Road in Conroe, or WiesnerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net.
The Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports, welcomes you to the Huntsville Lady Hornets post-game wrap-up. For stats and analysis of tonight's game, let's go back to the diamond and join Carlos Zimmermann and head coach Morgan Bryan.
Alrighty, folks. Oh, man. Wind gusting in here, but we have gone final. Huntsville wins 2-1 here in Game 2 of the area round. They move on to face the Dayton Lady Broncos coming up next week at some point. I'm not going to dilly-dally any longer. Let's go to Kendyll Morris down on the field. She's with our player of the game, JJ Duke.
You're on, Kendyll.
I'm sorry. Hey, guys. Can y'all hear me up there?
Yep, we got you.
All right. Well, I got JJ with me. How does it feel? That is your 50th win. How does it feel?
It makes me feel really good because knowing that I'm not ever going to get to play high school again after next year, it's just really good. I feel awesome.
And you didn't start tonight, but you came out here in the second inning and you just dominated in the mound and you showed who you are as you've been all season. How is it feeling coming out after having the starter pulled? Like, what is the different dynamic that you felt like you needed to bring?
So I kind of warmed up a little bit in the beginning, and then Bo was like, go warm up. And I was like, okay. So then I had to focus on my spins out there. That way when I come in here, I shut it down and don't let them score because that's all that matters. And
what was a strategy of staying warm or just staying ready after that almost, I think it was over an hour easily of delay? How do you think that how did you prepare yourself to come?
Well, we were actually around in the locker rooms and so kind of staying warm. And then when I came back out here, I threw a few pitches and they were nothing but gas. And I was like, okay, we're rocking with it now. So, yep.
And is there anybody you want to give a shout out to today?
My family for always supporting me, and Jaron at home because he always wants me to shout him out.
Awesome. Thank you. Good job, girl.
Morgan, ready for you.
Alrighty. All right. It was obviously a fantastic win for y'all. What do you say was the best moment of tonight?
I think just coming back from that rain delay and just really focusing in, seeing JJ get her 50th win is huge for me. You know, having her since she was a freshman and just seeing her perform the way that she has, it's just phenomenal to watch her career and the way that she's, you know, just completely taken over that role, for lack of better terms, and just really one of those pressure situations, and I couldn't be more proud of her.
And speaking of the rain delay, what was something that you felt that you needed to do during that? I know that it's about team bonding and making sure everyone stays together, but was there anything that you felt like you did different today since that delay was a little longer?
I mean, yes and no. We really just focused in, and, you know, they kind of got a little chewing, but I think it was necessary in that situation because we weren't necessarily playing the way that we know how to play. You know, that wasn't... Yes, we did a great job putting up a run early, but at the same time, like, we needed to focus in and really bear down in the box and really do what we were supposed to do, and I think in the end it paid off for us.
And going on to next week, what are things that you're going to do to prepare for that?
Oh, we're about to get blown over. Just refocus at the plate. You know, we've got to be disciplined and just working on putting the ball in play and making sure we're doing the little things right and executing.
Awesome. And is there anybody you want to give a shout out to for at home?
Yeah, everybody left. So hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Thank you all for coming with the posse that you brought. Hi, Jerry. I'm pretty sure you left with everybody else. Hi, Adriana. And then, of course, hi, Kylie. Love you guys. Thank you for coming. Sorry for the delay, and we'll see you next week.
Awesome. Thank you, Coach. Give a shout out to my family that's been watching this whole time. Hi, family. Love y'all. And have a great night. Back to you, Carlos.
Thank you very much, Kendyll. Great work, as always, down there in the dugout for us, as my voice is all spent now. So, Luke, let's wrap this up quickly so we can get on home. We're approaching midnight right now, and you got to get us home, my man. What a game.
Quite a game it was. I mean, 2-1 victory, and to end in that kind of fashion. And of course, JJ had to throw the theatrics a bit, you know, letting a couple runners on base. But you know what? It's hats off to Lovejoy, man. That's a really good team out there. And, you know, I know they didn't play as they wanted to in the first game, but they battled hard in that tonight. And, you know, I want to say, I mean, it was an unlucky break there for Lovejoy, but, you know, you'll take it if you're Huntsville. And it's on to the third round. It's on to into the regional quarters. And excited for this team. They deserve it. There's been a lot of hard work for this Huntsville softball team. And, you know, we've seen it day in and day out. And through the games, practices, you know, through just interviews, we know how much this means to them. And to see them finally be able to pass this and get onto the regionals and in the fashion they do. I mean, it was a spectacular fashion. Of course, we don't want to be here, you know, 2 hours more than
we had
anyone else had to be, right? But just really excited for this team, and it was an awesome game. Awesome game.
Absolutely, my friend. It has been an absolute fun night, a very long one at that. But, man, we are done, ladies and gentlemen. Huntsville is advancing on to the regional quarterfinals for the second time in 3 years, and they're going to meet a district foe coming up next week. They take on the Dayton Lady Broncos, a team they split the season with during district. So we got to have a rubber match, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be an exciting one. When those details are released for the regional quarterfinals, we will be sure to let you know on the KSAM Sports Facebook page. That's going to do it for us here tonight in Corsicana. Mercifully, after 4 hours of play, lightning delays and everything.
Hey, clap it up.
That's right. Kudos to the entire crew here. Kendall Morris down in the dugout for us. Christian Cortez running the camera for us. And for my broadcast partner, Luke Scott, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Thank you so much for joining us and sticking out with us all night long. Huntsville wins 2-1 over Lucas Lovejoy, and they are off to the regional quarterfinals. Friends, have a great, great rest of your Friday evening. Have a great...
What's left of it.
What's left of it.
All 15 minutes.
Enjoy your Saturday coming up tomorrow. We'll see you next week. As always, friends, have a pleasant tomorrow. And on the count of 3, my friend, let's do it big. 1, 2, 3. Sting 'em Hornets. 1, 2, 3.
Sting 'em Hornets.
Good night. God bless. And so long from Corsicana, Texas.
This has been a presentation of Huntsville Lady Hornet Softball on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. No portion of this broadcast may be used or transmitted in any other form without the express written consent of Huntsville High School Athletics, our broadcast partners, and 101.7 KSAM. Thank you for watching, and Sting 'em Hornets.